I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
Hey, Daddy, this a dollar beat.
BoxingVoice.com.
No matter what nobody say, man, Spirit, can't nobody fuck with me, man. You know, I can't be fucked with, you know.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
Whether you pay to see me win, or you pay to see me lose, you're gonna pay. Fuck it, the kids still gotta eat. I don't have to watch, you know, any footage of a fighter. I mean, because I'm Floyd Mayweather, everybody gotta watch me. I knew eventually I was gonna have to fight Oscar Nova. I feel like he was straight up and down, no special effects.
BoxingVoice.com.
How can Canelo have the biggest deal? Your deal is for $300 million, and I made $350 million just in one fight. And you're fighting on an app.
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm a king, okay? I eat a feast. Every time I eat a feast. And when I get up from the table, I don't give a fuck who get the leftovers. At the end of the day, follow my green print.
Dollar D Beyonce Productions.
BoxingVoice.com.
Good morning. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss a bunch of fights that we have to preview and predict, as today is Thursday, and Thursdays is previews and predictions. So we have the Teofimo Lopez card taking place in Miami, I believe, and then we have the Juan Estrada and Bam Rodriguez card taking place in Arizona, and a lot of UK boxing sprinkled in between. So definitely a hardcore show, as Teo isn't fighting anyone that people know, and Bam, you know, he's a great fighter, but he's not quite on that stardom level. Don't forget, tonight you do have Golden Boy on DAZN. Darius Fulgham takes on Vaughn Alexander, late replacement for Ronald Ellis. That's going to be on DAZN. Tomorrow you also have Pro Box with Lamont Roach Jr. making the first defense of his belt with a jam-packed undercard. Don't forget to check out my guy Derek Davis, a.k.a. Scooter Davis. Also, June 28th, you have Elijah Pierce on OTX. He's back. And the television debut of Tierra Brown. She gets to finally get some television on her. Malik Montgomery, former fighter of, I was about to say Sean Porter, but it's really Ken Porter, is on that card. And so is Lorenzo Truck Simpson making a return. You got Fernando Vargas on the El Paso, Texas card, which I'm assuming is a Marv Nation. No indication just yet. But when you finally get to Saturday, June 29th, we have Juan Francisco Estrada taking on Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Keeping it simple, I'm picking Jesse just sheerly off Estrada's inactivity and time away. And it's just Bam's time right now, you know. Estrada's 34. He has 322 rounds boxed, and he legit hasn't fought in over 2 years or 2 years. So, yeah. Bam is all wrong for this guy. You know, youth, angles, speed, pop. I'm going Bam, keeping it simple. Sonny Edwards returns against Adrian Curiel. This is a good little flyweight fight. Again, hardcore weekend because Jesse is in the bantamweight division, junior bantamweight. Then Sonny is in the flyweight. And underneath that, you got a woman's fight. Now, I'm super interested in this. Me and Amin were talking about it. Yamileth Mercado versus Ramala Ali. Ramala, last time I checked, was an underdog. Now, she did lose to Guzman, but Guzman, totally different style than Mercado. But we shall see, man. We shall see. Arturo Cardenas versus Danny Barrios. No clue who those guys are. Gabriel Murataya versus Carlos Fontes. No clue who those bantamweights are. But this is a very inexpensive card, right? You have junior bantamweights are your main event. Flyweight is your co-main. You got a women's fight, which already are cheap. And then everything else is junior featherweight, bantamweight. You got one set of welterweights, and it's a 6-rounder. And then junior welterweights and another 6-rounder. So very inexpensive card. And none of these people I know. I mean, after Yamileth Mercado, I don't know the next 4 fights. But maybe we tune in, maybe we don't, because we might be tuned in to the June 29th Miami card on ESPN and ESPN Deportes, where Teofimo takes on veteran Steve Claggett. It's crazy, man. I can't say that I don't know Steve Claggett, man. I had a writer from Canada for many years, and he wrote about Steve Claggett. And, we gave him the freedom to do so, We didn't say, hey, we didn't know this dude. I read the articles, so I got to know Steve. I followed him. He's on a big win streak, but that doesn't matter to me. I'm not trying to sell him. He's not going to win, He's only been stopped once. We'll see. Can Teo do that again? It was a very long time ago, but it wasn't a elite level fighter that stopped him either. Teo is elite, and he might step on this dude, And I think that's what the promotion is looking for. I think they're looking for a knockout for Teo so that he can look good again and, get in the good graces and be that marketable fighter that they, signed up for. Moving on, Robisi gets a tune-up. And the thing is that, Robisi obviously now 2 times has fought down to the level of opposition. And I'm not saying Rafael Espinoza isn't a world champion or world champion level, but before that night he wasn't. Just like the dude that beat Robisi early, I think he needs names to get up for the fight, but let's hope that's not the case. As Brandon Leon Benitez, no relation to James, is 26, hailing from Mexico, 5'7", orthodox fighter. So, Robisi being a southpaw, both these guys are lined up to land. They're power hands. I'm not expecting the craziest, toughest fight because all signs point to Espinoza and Ramirez mixing it up again, and you don't want a guy like Benitez, ruining that. So I don't believe he's that sort of threat. Then we got Sona Akel in the rematch with Nico Walsh Ali. I believe this one ended in a draw last time out, or Sona got the upset. Let me see. Yeah, he did upset him in the majority decision loss for Nico. So this is going to be a rematch. We'll see how that goes. Good to see Nico on this card after so many rumors that he wasn't with Top Rank anymore. I'm going to ride with Nico and Coach Flick and hope that he gets it done. I know he hasn't been looking world class and people have not been high on him, but, you know, sometimes it takes time, especially for late starters. I'm going to ride with him. It's only a 6th rounder. Hopefully he can put it together. We got the second debut of Elvis Rodriguez de Lomio, Dominican. I believe he's from Lomina. And he's back, signed to Top Rank, 140-pound division, junior welterweight. He's taking on Gino Rodrigo. So, you know, they were in line for Matias' fight. Matias turned it down after, you know, they accepted it. And this is what they end up with. But look, at least they're getting active. You know, PBC did not have them active. Emiliano Vargas, son of a legend, Fernando Vargas, returns. He's going to be taking on Jose Zaragoza in an 8-round junior welterweight fight. He also moved up to 140. And his brother's actually fighting at junior middleweight, so he didn't move down to welterweight. Maybe he was just teasing, capping. I don't know what you call it these days. Shout out to Hardin. The dispensary is not yet open over here. I think it's at 8 a.m. But when it does crack open, you know where to go. Let me double check that. In the meantime, I'm picking Emiliano, obviously. He's been looking very, very good. Happy to see that he moved up, too, because that means we get to see him mix it up with the bigger names a lot quicker. You know, shit. Now that he's at 140, I mean, they could end up putting him and Tiger Johnson versus each other real quick, right? Like, yeah, that might end up happening. So, yeah, man, shout out to Fernando Vargas Sr. doing his things with all his sons. And, yeah, hopefully Emiliano keeps doing what he's doing. I know him and Shakur had beef, too. So he moved up to 40. Shakur's not quite yet at 40, and obviously he's so much further ahead of Emiliano. But he's the right nationality. You know, Mexicans with names of legends, they get fights. So you never know, man. You just never know. So it does open at 8 a.m. It's all good. You know, 2 more hours and you could go get your flower. We got the first super chat of the day coming through. Mr. Calderon, $10. I guess this means you fake. Yeah. It's a typo. So you fake ass hardcores better show up and support TBV today. Kentrell, £5 from the UK. How can I buy a shirt with you and Danny's signature? Any raffles coming up? Yo, we completely botched it. Like, we were supposed to do double raffle for the 2 Kenichi bid. We got white and black, and we just never did it. I told y'all got to remind me. We got to do, you know, Kenichi every month and a glove every month. I got all that shit sitting there, and, you know, once they gone, we get more. I just need to be reminded. It's a one-man team, you know what I'm saying, as far as the show. There's plenty other TBV people in the background, but, like, as far as the show is me, you know. I got a couple producers here and there that help out, but for the most part, it's me and you guys. So we need you to remind me of these things. Like, you know, AB, I didn't even send his Kenichis out. We're going to make sure we get those out this week. Treese, I just realized I ain't sent his shirt out. I was dealing with a lot with the wedding and the honeymoon, Which brings me, don't forget I'm going on that double honeymoon July 4th, absolutely free via Southwest. Y'all ain't want to believe me, but hey, I keep trying to lead the horses to water. They don't want to drink. You feel me? Absolutely free with my buddies at Southwest. If anybody's interested, use my link so I could keep going on free vacations. You see, I give you my link, you get 85,000 points. I mean, I don't know if it's still 85. Now I might have dropped back to 80 because I know they was doing a promo the other day, 85,000 points. You get 85,000 points. I get like 20 because I referred you. That's all I want is my 20 so I can keep flying for free. But I see we got some callers, so I'm going to go ahead and finish giving brief predictions. Obviously, Roland Polanco de lo Mío, another Dominican. We got 4 Dominicans on this card. Can you believe it? I've never seen this. This is like crazy. I'm living through a day where Dominicans are not considered bums and they're signed to Top Rank. Usually, I mean, think about it. Other than Elvis, what fucking Dominican did they have before Elvis? But Roland Polanco, I'm picking him over Luis Hernandez. It's only an 8-rounder junior welterweight fight, but that's another 140-pounder. Top Rank is definitely stacking up a little future for the 140. Eury Cedeno, the brother of the other Cedeno Martinez we seen at Caribe Royale when me and Danny were live. He's in an 8-round middleweight fight. He's a big dude, too. I seen him. He was there with his brother, and fuck, he is big. I know he didn't look too good the last time out, so we'll see. But hopefully he does what he needs to do, gets the win. And Young Santana, I'm told, is the goods. Like, the goods, supposedly next up. I don't know. Featherweight division. We'll see. That's another Dominican, too. So make sure you check him out. Then you know who we got? Who should have been the main event. No disrespect to nobody, but we got the giant freaking killer, Lorenzo Medina, the Cuban-American heavyweight, ready to take over the division. We need an amazing debut on ESPN Deportes, so that Top Rank could realize this is the fight. Him versus Richard Torres right now. Get it done. But Lorenzo, he needs to do what he needs to do. Hopefully, he does better than his MVP fight, which was a great fight, except that he had to come behind because of a fake knockdown. So, He's going to be taking on Detrellis Webster. He's only a 1-star fighter. He's coming off of 1 win to Walter Strickland. And he lost to, okay, this is what I like to see. See, that's why you can always count on Top Rank, man. The matchmaking. This is what I like to see. Common opponent with Sonny Canto, another Top Rank heavyweight. And I love Sonny. I'm an East Coast guy, but he's food for Lorenzo. Dakari Scott, a.k.a. Mac Truck. Another common opponent. I want that fight. Lorenzo Mac Truck, give me that fight. I know Bozy training Mac Truck. Let's go. Do it now. I want that. So this is perfect. He just got to get a nice performance here to open your eyes, because we over here on TBV, we already know he's the Latin version of James Toney, and soon enough, the world shall see that, But that is the last fight on the TO card, and we're going to go ahead and open up the lines. Anybody want to give their previews and predictions, go ahead and call. Landline will open in about another 4 minutes. Twitter is available and Discord as well. Baby Joker, first up. What up?
Que lo que?
What's good, my friend?
Oh, bro. Hey, so you said DFG is a replacement? Or is Vaughn Alexander a late replacement?
Vaughn is the replacement for Ronald Ellis.
Okay. Yeah, I thought it was a full camp for him, bro. Should be a good fight. I don't think he's gonna stop him. I thought DFG needed to work on some shit when he fought Fox, man. It was kind of frustrating to see him struggle, even though it was
A
a
lot of
step ahead of
clinching. A lot of
competition.
clinching in that fight with Fox.
Uh, the Saturday card, bro. I got Curiel beating Sonny Edwards, man. I can't trust Sonny, a guy that has no fists inside his gloves. You know them gloves are just attached to his wrist. He got no punching power in the motherfucker, bro. Shit, I can't trust that dude like that. You know, we're running with fucking Jesse, taking Jesse over Gallo. I was watching some of Gallo's fights, bro. His last fight, man, my man got no jab, Ness, and Jesse's about to jab the fuck out of this dude. Jesse's young, hungry, and he's ready to fucking take over this division, just like he's been doing to those other divisions. Teo and fucking Red Catch. I got Teo, bro. It's a showcase fight. He should beat fucking Red Catch. Robasi, nah, I don't know. He's kind of disappointing at times, bro. Like you said, he tends to fight at whatever the level of his competition is across the damn ring. Hey, did you see? I don't know if it's very true or not, but I seen Pacheco versus Lele Sajo in talks
Nah,
for
I just seen that they're gonna have him headline, but they didn't announce an opponent yet that I noticed.
Yeah, that thing I saw was I guess that was the guy with that they were heavily in talks with Lele Sajo for September, I believe. That's it, right? Those are the fights I'm really interested in, which is the Sonny, Curiel, both them guys coming off losses, 2 knockouts, but one dude did get beat the fuck up really bad. That's all I got, Ness. Should be a really good fucking weekend of fighting, man. Really good weekend of fighting. Have a good one, bro.
You too. I'm checking the line while he was making his call to see what is out there since we doubled the kitty last week. Shout out to everybody that copied that 3-team parlay exactly. We only made one bet, and only one bet was needed. But yeah, I don't see nothing too sexy. I mean, this truck fight though, who the fuck is he fighting? Raquillo Santana.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Puerto Rico. Oh, he's Cuban. Oh, he lost to Daniel Blancas in 8 rounds. Blancas a big dude. Lester Martin. Ooh, he's durable. Lester went 10 with him. Urshigev went 8 with him. Uh-oh. They put Truck in tough again. Who the fuck is Joseph George? He beat a 12-0 fighter in Caribbean Royale. Can you believe it? I might have been there. What date was this? No, damn, it's 2022. I remember this guy. Let's show y'all real quick. Wow. Trucking tough again, huh? I remember this guy. I don't know if y'all do. Shout out. Just seeing what's out there. Cliff, Connecticut, the troublemaker. Yo. Hold up, bruv. Hold up. Hold up. What up, troublemaker? Yo, we hear you.
You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. You gotta stop disrespecting me, man. Yesterday you called me a fake hardcore to vouch for your boy. Whatever his name was, I can't remember his name. Damn, I wish I could. But yo, you got to put respect on my name, yo. I'm like, your hardcore dudes that you be fucking supporting and holding down. They trash, yo. They corny. Just like yesterday. So your boy Baby Joker, why would he say Sonny? He worried about. He says Sonny Edwards. He got him losing, and he's worried about Robisi. Like, what the fuck? Robisi has a tune-up, easy-ass fight. Why would he put that energy in the listener's ear? Whoever bets and be listening to the show, don't fucking listen to what he just said. Robisi, you can't even make money. The odds are so crazy. That's a free win. And Sonny, if you don't like Sonny, for what reason? Because he just lost to Bam, which some people might put on the pound for pound, even though that down there they're not fighting crazy opponents, but Bam is super nice. So to lose to Bam, you shouldn't really lose no respect for that. Sonny's a great boxer. I like him this weekend. He's gonna be on my ticket. So yeah, that's how I feel. And I feel like Bam is a good one. And then you talking about Truck, that's a 50. The bookie say it's a 50-50 fight.
Yeah.
So when I listen to the show, if you pick them, when you give us your full breakdown, then I'm gonna add them too. I feel like you was just saying.
I ain't picking him.
Are you gonna leave him off? But
fuck
in your
yeah.
monologue, you was just talking about him. Like, yo, you want to see him match up against somebody? You just mentioned him in a monologue, though. Like you wanted to see him fight somebody else, right?
He in there, that dude is tough, man. If Lester Martinez didn't knock him out in 10 full rounds, Truck in for a fight.
Yeah, but who did you just say you want to see Truck fight in your monologue?
I don't remember. Shit, rewind. But now I'ma think. I don't know. I'ma think.
You just mentioned them saying that they brought somebody to his promotion team, and you just mentioned them. But for me, that's kind of contradicting, because if you don't think he could get through this weekend, his future is not looking good at all.
I ain't saying I don't think he could get. I'm saying, I gotta see, bro. He been iffy. Why you acting like he ain't been iffy? He
has been. I'm not on his dick. I said I'm waiting for you. Pause. I'm waiting for you to let me know how you feel about Truck.
And I feel the same way you feel, where it's like he ain't showed me enough. I want to see, like, this a nice, durable dude that he should beat. Let's see how he beat him. I'm not about to just throw money on this fight.
It's good odds. It will boost your ticket up because a lot of the other odds are not good.
Yeah,
like
because it's a tight fight. That shit, he a -1. What was it? Bruh, this shit
it's 50,
tight.
50.
Yeah, look, the kid Raquillo is +110 and Truck -140. That's tight, man.
So call an upset then. Call an upset.
I don't know Raquillo like that. I'm just going off box rec and seeing who he lost to, but the way that he lost matters. You can't lose to Urshigev in 8 rounds and be a bum. You can't lose to Lester in 10. If Lester Martinez didn't knock you out in 10 rounds, bro, you durable in my eyes. You're durable. You could take a punch. Lester's a puncher. Yeah, I bet you this is going to be a good fight. Like I said, wow, I can't believe they matched them tough again.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a good fight too. But he got, like, this dude is kind of like one of the fan favorites because he trained with Tank and everything else.
Who?
So maybe he living off that hype.
You talking about Lorenzo?
Yeah, maybe he got hyped just because of the camp he be in. I know I'm staying away from Ali Wash because he done fucked me up a few times.
Word.
But,
yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to let these dudes develop. You can't just always be thinking about making money. Like, sometimes they're not ready to be on tickets.
Right. But Jesse, I like him. I got him. To me, when I did my pound for pound the other day, and he was in my pound for pound. So I'm thinking he gonna beat Estrada. It might go the distance.
Feel like it's your
Shit,
turn.
he better beat Estrada.
And he should. The odds ain't that crazy. It looks like it could be a competitive fight. Estrada's a vet.
That's crazy. Let me see what they got on my book, because in my eyes, he should be blanketing Estrada. Like,
but without looking, what would you guess is going to be without looking? What would you have?
At least 3-1, Jesse.
Oh
no, almost 4.
It's almost 5. It's almost 5 to 1.
Look.
So
see, I said it should be almost 4. So hell yeah, like that's. Bro, he coming off 2 years in activity, and Jesse is like the closest thing we seen to Lomachenko's footwork in a while. Like, he with that movement, he gonna be problems for anybody. Ryan, the 6, what up?
What's going on? What's going on, Ness?
Chilling.
I'm live from the 6, my guy. Yo, where's Danny, man? Where's Danny at? Leaving you solo dolo again.
Nah, man, I told y'all Danny's not doing the show no more, but he's on his way to the Estrada
Oh,
fight.
shit. Oh, okay. Oh, so he's working. He's
Yeah.
working. All right. Cool. Yo, man, I got Bam Rodriguez, obviously. I got him stopping Estrada this weekend, actually.
Really?
I think it's his time, man. I think he gonna have to show out, and he's gonna do that. And yeah, like you said, this is his moment. So I think like this is he's gonna need to put the guy out.
It's
Just
not
like we
even
think
good money on a stoppage, bro. They actually think
Yes.
the stoppage is possible. It's plus
Oh,
185.
for real?
Yeah, it's
Oh, really?
plus 185, minus 120 by decision.
Yeah. So yeah, you're right. It's not even good money, but
No, I mean it's
yeah,
definitely decent.
it's
100 makes you
alright.
100 makes you 185, but like it ain't the
Exactly.
greatest.
Yeah, I thought it'd be like plus 200 or something like that.
Shit,
But
with
yeah,
$15 away, that's you right where you want to be then.
no, because that's what I predict. I mean, that's what I feel at least. So yeah, I'm gonna bet on it for sure. But I got Sonny Edwards winning. Like Carell, I feel like he just caught dude. What was that guy from South Africa? He beat. He just caught him, man.
It wasn't
I
in no
don't think he's
Shinga?
really a. Yes, that's who it is. Sorry, yeah, he just caught that dude, man. Because like when he in the rematch, he got his ass whooped. Like it wasn't even a fight. But Sonny Edwards probably gonna do the same thing and just box him. As far as that goes, I don't really like. Man, this weekend is really like a weekend of just watching boxing for me, because I don't really know too many names like that, to be honest. But
Yeah.
you got Polanco. I seen Polanco fight before. He gonna win for sure. It's your Dominican brother. But that card in Miami, I'm looking at Lorenzo, man. I want to see how he do, because it's weird. Like I thought MVP was gonna sign him, but now it looked like Top Rank gonna give him a try, man. So like it's kind of like an audition fight for him. So I think he got to go out there and make a statement and get that stoppage too. Like if he can do that. And obviously, Teofimo Lopez. I'm picking my boy Steve Claggett just because
What?
rocking Canadian. Absolutely.
Wait. So we've been pronouncing it wrong all this time? I'm thinking it's Claggett. You said what?
Steve Claggett.
Claggett.
Yeah. There's some people that say Claggett, man, but you know what it is. But nah, Ness, he got a good story, man. He been around boxing for a long time,
Bro,
man.
you
He used to
telling
be
me he
a
been in this
fighter.
shit for a minute. I've been knowing him
Yeah,
for a minute, bro. I mean my whole
nah,
career. My whole career I've been following him, so
probably. Yeah, he was a B-side fighter for the longest time, and then
forever.
he
But
signed
somehow he's a
signed
draw
for
out there. What you do
yeah.
you know how many tickets he could sell out there? Like what kind of size
Uh,
venues?
I know in the West Coast where he's from, he was selling out probably 5,000 and up.
Okay. You
So I
can
mean, he's a ticket
bro, you
seller
can
in the
make a
West.
living. You can make a living. That's why he's in this fight, cuz bro, 5,000 tickets, that's some
Yeah.
bread. That's some
Now
bread.
he's got a fan base, and like now he got the Eye of the Tiger behind him, obviously, and they got the co-sign with Top Rank, so that's why he's here, man. So shout out to him for getting this opportunity, because this
Man,
shit don't happen every
shout
day,
out to
man.
Eye of the Tiger, man. They've been doing their thing
Yeah.
for a few years. You know, isn't that Mark Ramsey's company?
No, I think his name's Camille Espion or something like
Yeah,
that.
but
But
Ramsey
a lot of Mark Ramsey, his guys fight with mostly them, like pretty much.
I thought he
Like
had
he's
some
got
sort of
Arsenal
stock.
back. He's got him Billy. He might be like some sort of guy on the board or something like that. I've
Yeah.
never really looked into it, but I wouldn't be surprised. And then of course we got Robisi. He got to win, man, and he got to look good, or else Espinosa's just gonna be like, fuck this guy. Like I'm gonna go unify, because like
Word.
what's the point of, like you guys didn't put the rematch clause in. That's your fault, man. Not his fault that he won the fight.
Word.
So I mean, that's boxing. That's how it is. We ask these champs to fight these guys, but like they got to put those rematch clauses in, man. Or this is what I think they got to do next. They got to fight when they're young and then rematch when they're older. We could have saw Tank and Loma twice already. We could have saw it twice when they were young and now. But like, you know, it is what it is, man. Boxing's at a weird state with these young guys. They don't want to fight when they're young, but it is what it is, man. Just hope everybody smash that like button, subscribe, and I'm out, man.
All right, champ. Uh-oh. It's your daily reminder of the step challenge. My producer just asked for the link. Big Brandon just said,
You may feel like it's your time.
how do I join the step challenge? Let's take a look, because word is born. I was out here at 5 in the morning working out, man. Not working out, but getting my walk in. And this fucking guy, J Kidd, already had 13,000 steps. Bro, we need him to call in. I'm starting to question how you doing this, okay? That's just me, though. That's just my nature not to trust. So don't take it any which way. But we do need some explaining, bruh. I'm refreshing just to be sure here. Look, it say J Kidd got 14,434. Now, a good friend of mine's hit me up. I ain't gonna even say his name. He's a trainer. And he's like, yo, those things could be manipulated. He like, yo, there's people that, you know how to swing their phone with their hand to manipulate steps. I'm like, I just let it sink in, and I said this, and I will say this. If you out here swinging your hand to fake steps to win a challenge, you might as well walk. You swinging your arms like, I mean, and first of all, that means you're extra lazy. Like, you want to do half a workout to be part of something? Like, look in the mirror, okay? That would be very sad of whoever. But it's only 6 a.m. over here, 9 a.m. over there. He the only one that, he got like triple, 600 more steps. He's got triple the amount of everybody. So J Kidd, I need you to tell me what the fuck you do, okay? Because I'm out here waking up early, putting in my little steps, going to the gym at night, doing my run, and my man, I don't even know how he doing it. So I hope ain't nobody cheating in my challenge. That being said, the group has grown ridiculously. We're at 49 right now. And shout out to everybody, because I'm checking, like I said, I could check and see those that used to walk and just started walking. And I'm always excited to see those that just started walking because of the challenge. So shout out to y'all. Yeah, that's what I said, man. Somebody just hit me up like, not people faking steps. I hope they not. Again, that's just a coach put that into my mind. And I'm like, damn, that's wild if somebody's faking. Okay? So don't be faking, man. Remember, we started this to help Supermax. And obviously, Jerome, big ass. He wasn't even moving. He was doing 1,400 a day. So, you know, ain't no cheating necessary. Delo Mio, what up? Look, Joe, you got 1,500 steps right now. That sound about right. How my man got 14,434 right now? I need answers.
Man, my man's glitched the system. He glitched it, man. And you know, like Grand Theft Auto and shit, he just put a crazy code on his phone and just put that shit on steroids. Yo, you hear me?
No, I hear you perfect, bro.
Oh, all right, cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, get them steps in, man. Get them steps in. You don't got to get in the ring and swing, but at least get on that pavement and, pave the road. Saturday's about to get lit. Yeah. What happened?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing, champ.
My fault. The Saturday's about to be lit, man. They got Cedeno. If Top Rank does sign him, they just got to not put him in there with a pure boxer, like a Marquise Taylor type. Because that's when, like, his last fight with that Cuban, that's what he looked bad at, you know? Like, with the, like, because he goes in there and he's trying to, like, Like they got to put him in there with straight Mexicans. Put him on a Mexican diet. People that's gonna be in front of him. He's gonna shine. There's John Santana, dude. He got 100% KO ratio, but all them fights been in DR, so you know how that be. Like, you said he's the goods, but let's see, man. Let's see if he gets it done today. But 11 KOs, 11 fights. So, you know, especially for featherweight, you don't see them type of knockouts down there like that type of knockout percentage. Who else? Elvis. Yeah, Elvis, man. Elvis got some holes, but he's getting, they probably boosting him up to put him in there with Tio in like a Hulu theater or something. I think Elvis might be the next one after Claggett. And yeah, you know that tri-state area, all Hispanic affair. But he's probably he's taking this fight probably to get in the WBO rankings. And who else? Which other Dominicans on that thing? Cedeño, Rodriguez, Santana. I think they was I think that it's only 3 of them, right?
Polanco.
Oh, Polanco. Yeah, he's from out here from Springfield, Mass. I'm from Boston. He's from Springfield and shit. He live out here. But I don't know if he's still out here. He might have moved to Vegas by now. But yeah, Polanco, man. Let's see, man. That's like another Cedeño type. He goes in there and swings, you know. Just gotta not put him in there with some Mexicans or some, you know, Europeans that think they got a lot of power, which, you know, when they don't. And that's what they need to put him up there with. Yeah, this Medina kid, man. I don't even think he did bad his last fight because it's the heavyweight division. The heavyweight divisions, all them guys can hit. He just got caught with something. He was like a little bit like, you know, it's kind of like a flash knockdown kind of. He got back up and finished the guy. I don't think that performance was like bad. Yeah, he didn't steamroll the guy, especially talking all that for Skylar Lacey. Like, but he did all right, you know. Yeah, but he's nice, man. He's nice. He's just small as fuck. I mean, my fault. Trying to respect the algorithm. He's just real small for heavyweights, you know, short. He's real short.
Who, Lorenzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Brian Jennings was short and got a Vladimir Klitschko fight.
Yeah, but you know, that was a different landscape of heavyweights, man. You know, it was a different landscape back then. Now, you know, there's like every other day there's a new heavyweight prospect coming out of the woodworks. And yeah, oh yeah, Bam and Estrada. You know, Estrada in little weight guys, he's literally 40 plus basically, because you know down there at 115 when you that like 34, that's like basically like 45 in any other division. And Currell, man, I think he might, you know, knock out Sonny Edwards, man, because after beating Sonny Edwards took from Bam to get back in there with another, like, you know, power punching kind of smaller guy, he might get hurt bad. And you said, where's Truck Simpson's fighting? What card is he fighting on?
Who?
Truck Simpson. Didn't you say Truck,
yeah,
or was you talking about Mac?
Nah, the OTX card. The OTX card.
Oh, OTX. Yeah, Truck, I don't know, man. He just, to me, he's not that good, bro. He's decent, but he's just like, he's not that good, bro. And then he's kind of too small for 68. I think he should have stayed at 60. The 68 is just, you know, different type of power, man.
Yeah,
that's 8 pounds, you know. It's not.
Is the weight. Can you make it?
Yeah, he probably can't because he is a, you know, a wide guy, but yeah, man, the Tio, I think Tio's gonna shine versus Claggett, you know, like Tio's gonna shine. I think he's gonna start, you know, spark him out of there. Because Tio's like in every other fight type fighter. When he has a decent showing, a bad showing, comes back and have a great showing. Then, you know, that's what Tio does. And yeah, man, but this Saturday you about to see all the Dominicans get in the ring and swing, man. You about to see, man. We don't go in the ring like some of these Europeans, some of these ends, some of these guys from the ends, and just dance around the ring and not throw no power punches. Talking about Whitaker, just going in there, just dancing around and doing all that flamboyant stuff, but have no power behind it. Yeah, you can be flamboyant, but man, what's good? I'm trying to see some power, man. Like, all right, and oh yeah, and Pacheco's about to beat up that Lisa Joe, whatever what's his name, the dude, Lisa Joe. I don't even know how to say his name.
Lily Sagil.
Yeah, Lily Sagil. He's about to beat that dude up, and Timbosi's about to be in a depression because that little UK little UK run he was on is over, bro. UK's going back to where they belong, under the US. And yeah. What else? Who else is on that Matchroom card?
Which one? Oh, I mean,
Besides Bam and
yeah,
Carell and
not a lot of people. Just the
not surprised.
Bam and Estrada and Carell. That I noticed.
Yeah, I know, and that's why they say earn with Hearn, right? He comes over here. It's a top heavy card and a whole bunch of, European amateurs on the undercard. So yeah, earn with Hearn, right? Yeah, that's what you guys want Shakur to go. Go with earn with Hearn. Look at who he's fighting. Look at what he's putting up. Man, stay at top rank, Koa, man. I know you hearing the show. Stay at top rank. Get that other belt. Work your way up to Tank, man. After Tank beats Loma, you are the last.
I mean, there's rumors circulating out here in Vegas that Shakur's going to sign with Floyd and that Richard Schaefer allegedly is securing a Tank fight. How in the hell could Richard Schaefer secure a Tank fight? Don't ask me. But yeah, those are the rumors.
Yeah, that I mean, if he can get the Tank fight on paper, but you know how it is. Them boxing papers are as paper napkins. So match get on paper.
You breaking up, champ. You breaking up. Big time. Brandon, what up? Brandon. Yo. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
Yo, Ness, how's my audio?
Straight.
Had to jump out and jump back in. Where I'm at, man, on the day's step meter. Where I'm at, where I'm ranking.
Nah, you number 4 today. You got 4,000, but I probably got to refresh.
Refresh that. Refresh that, champion.
You got 4,600 and say.
Nah, let me look at it on my own. See, yeah. We about to have an issue.
5,106 so far, it says.
Let me see what it says on my end. My end is say 5,358.
I mean, damn, bro, you still in number 3. The one that's suspicious is this J Kid guy.
Hey, but dig though. I'm just at work. It's only like 9:54. I work till 5, and then I'm going for a 3-mile run. If J Kid done for the day, I'm crushing him.
How?
It's over for him.
Think about it. How he gonna be done for the day? Unless he a third shift worker.
Yeah, he got to be a third shift. I'm thinking third shift because this shit hasn't really moved really that much in a while. So I'm thinking he might be third shift. But yeah, if he remains at 14,000, that shit's toast, brother. I'm gonna hit at minimum 15,000 when it's all said and done for the day. That's minimum. But onto these cards. Yeah, get active, TBV. You big back bastards need to get active, man. But yeah, onto these cards. I like the undercard for the TO fight. It's got some prospects that I'm interested in seeing progress. But as far as the main event, it's hot trash. I feel like we spend a lot of time shitting on the PBC and Matchroom. We ain't really holding top rank to the fire. Your 3 main stars are probably Jared Anderson, Shakur Stevenson, and Teofimo Lopez. Those are your 3 main guys. All of them have put up like shit performances in their last 3 fights. All of them are fighting guys we don't want to see them fight. Well, Jared's fighting Bacoli. I want to see that. But Shakur's got a shit fight coming up, and this is a shit fight. Top Rank, what are you doing, man? If ESPN listening, y'all need to hold Top Rank to the fire. If they're going to put this type of garbage on, Steve Claggett versus... I got smoke for all these guys. Yeah, that's hot garbage. But like I said, the undercard's pretty good. And as far as the Bam Rodriguez and Estrada, that's an awesome fight. You got a pound-for-pound guy versus a Hall of Famer. I'm all for it. I think it's going to be fight of the year or a fight of the year caliber fight. But I got Bam winning a tough decision against the old vet. But that's my call, man. So yeah, I ain't watching T.O. I'm watching the Bam and Strada.
Hold up, because you know, I just want to have a conversation, and I don't know that Top Rank is to blame. You know, T.O. just fought Jermaine Ortiz in February.
And it was a shit fight, boring fight.
Yeah, but it wasn't a shit name. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying it's only June. He's fighting in June, which means he got 6 more months. He could get another third fight. Like, we've been shit as a community, not me. I've been trying to defend this fight because of the fact that he's on track to fight 3 times in a year. It's okay to get a Claggett if you fight in Jermaine, Claggett, and Matias, Jermaine, Claggett, and Bottle, Jermaine, Claggett, and Shakur. Like, it could happen that way. You know, it ain't going to be, even if it's Jermaine Claggett and then Elvis Rodriguez, I'm not mad. Like, name another fighter doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we need them to do that.
Well, that's when we cross that bridge, and if in November, December he's fighting a quality name, then I'll say good job, T.O. But right now, he's interested in. So for the moment, I can call him out on the garbage. Like I said, Top Rank's top 3 guys are Jared Anderson, Shakur Stevenson, and T.O. They all have given us dog shit performances they last fight. So I'm just holding their feet to the fire.
Again, and it's understandable. Jared Anderson didn't look good, so they gave him Riyad Murray. Shakur didn't look good, so they're giving him Harvanesian, or however he pronounced his name. And T.O. didn't look good, so they're giving him Claggett. Like, this is what you need. I mean, I don't know, but all right. I just wanted to get that off.
Yeah, get them steps in, though, fellas. Get them steps in. I'm big them backs for 2024. That's my call. Next time out. Love y'all. TBV for life.
All right. Yeah, man, I don't know. I'm not mad at T.O. for taking this fight because he's on track to fight 3 times a year. 3 T.O. events. That means that these undercard fighters get to eat, they get to fight, they get to stay active. I got to see Lorenzo. I'm going to get to see Lorenzo because of T.O. being active. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. You know, every fight can't be the gauntlet. Mozzie with the $5. If Medina stops Webster, you want that fight against Torres next? No build-up? Oh, no. When I say do it now, I'm saying, you know, that's the fight for them to, you know, put. It don't got to be next. Build-up is always good. I just don't like over-marination. Boxing fan, $5. Appreciate all the work you put in to this for us. By the way, what are you roasting on? Oh. So, bro, we've been having a crazy deal out here this month where you get, if you buy 2 O's, you get a half O for free. So, and it's all quality, bro. Like, look, this some gelati. This at 23%. This some black cherry gelato. This is 20%. This some gelati runts. This 26%. So we're gonna pop this one open. This a freshie, sealed. We're gonna pop this one open, and that's what we're gonna be roasting. Cause the last one, I couldn't tell you what it was since it was left over from last night. You feel me? We got JXV88 $2. Don't forget to tell Hardin I sent you. Get that 15% off. He says, we still in the T.O. fight, but buying the Bam fight. Damn, you still an ESPN fan? That shit $5. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't that shit free, too, on Deportes? Like, if you got cable already, I mean, it's not a pay-per-view, I hope you know. You dislike T.O. that much, you going to steal ESPN? It's the freak. Daniel's son, welcome to the prospect level. Contrell, 5-pounder, no cap. I'm rooting for Rubisi to win. It seems Mexicans is his kryptonite. He needs to fight another champion, not Espinoza. Gonna get stopped. Viva. Mexico flag. And we going out to Treese. What it do?
Yo.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? Yeah, man. After hearing Brandon call, damn, it's like he making me feel like ESPN after this year. They might be finished with. Ain't they deal up the end of this year, or is it next year?
I think all we know is 2025. Don't know if it's at the beginning or the end of it.
If it's at the start, shit, they might be finished on ESPN because I ain't gonna. They have been giving us shit like this is no bueno. Then that Better Biev and Bivol fight that got pushed off. Better Biev on some older shit. We might not even. Who knows what's going on with him? We might not get that until December, and they might make that like they. You feel me? They send off fight type shit. But hey Ness, I got a bone to pick with you, man. Is it true that I'm reading some shit about Mario Barrios possibly fighting Pacquiao? Is that next up for Mr. Barrios? Pacquiao fight?
That's what World Boxing News is reporting. I talked to Bob Santos, and obviously he said that's what he wants, and Barrios wants, and Pacquiao wants, and it's about finding a date. But when I asked, is it on Prime, he said, oh, he don't know yet. So that means it's just nothing but media headlines, and they hope to get a Pacquiao fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but
Trees,
but this
else who I hope
yeah,
will
but
get
this, but this is what I need you to understand. Just because there are people that want a Pacquiao fight because of the money it represents doesn't mean that boxing fans want a Pacquiao fight.
It ain't about that. See, I'm trying to build my fighter over here. See, I'm trying to build the spectacle of Devin Haney, you feel me? Because people act like they don't want to watch his boxing style or, you feel me? That's my point. Devin got to be a spectacle fighter. He got to fight people.
Style is not even a good style for Devin, bro.
We know that.
You want to give him another southpaw?
Whoa, it's him going up to 47. You tell me that Pacquiao old, he crusty, rusty, dusty. His last fight, he got his ass kicked. I'm just saying. So
yeah,
fuck it. If Devin want to go up to 40,
I'm not saying he beats Devin, but it's still a bad style for Devin. You supposed to be coming back to look good. You about to fight a southpaw that moves like Lomachenko but hits harder.
He let people tell it he's older. I'm just saying. I'm trying to get my man in there with somebody.
Yeah, he is older, but now you in that argument of, man, yo, he let an old Pacquiao hit him. He let an old Pacquiao touch him.
I don't hear nobody say, whoa. I don't hear you saying that about Thurman. I heard you and niggas like Ted Bayless.
Bro, Thurman fought Pacquiao like 7 years ago. Why you keep acting like that shit was the other day?
I'm just saying, man.
Thurman been out the ring like 3 years
If I'm lining up fights for Devin at 47, make a poll for me real quick. Let me get this off. Make a poll for me. If we lining up fights for Devin, if we put up Keith Thurman and we put a Mario Barrios and Manny Pacquiao, out of those three, you feel me? What would be the best fight for that guy? And considering that Keith Thurman beat Barrios,
since you only giving us those three, Barrios.
And then I give you the fourth option.
Barrios, the most relevant dude, the dude with the actual belt. Come on, Treese, you always
make the poll, man. And by the way, and let me get another call. I got another five for you. Run a call. But by the way, because I want to talk actually on the topic with this shit. The Teofimo Lopez and Steve Claggett, you feel me? I'm not too interested in that. I am going. That's one of them fights that we gonna watch.
Okay, shout out to Riot.
I
caught that.
Yeah. That's one of the fights that we gonna catch the next on the Sunday after. I'm gonna be watching that Bam. You feel me? I'm gonna make a point to catch him.
Man, I do fuck y'all out here wilding.
No, I'm dead ass. I don't want to see Steve Claggett. I mean, I'm gonna tune into the Robisi, and it's like I want to see
Teo fuck around, get a highlight reel Heisman Trophy lookalike.
We gonna see on the backflip and shit again over Steve Claggett corpse in the ring. Shit.
Yeah, he said the corpse.
We'll see, man. I don't know, man. It's just Teofimo. I'm gonna check him out, like I say. I want to see him. Hopefully, he do get another fight at the end of the year. But Bam is on my pound for pound list. We check him out. He a female pound for pound as well. But we got breaking news. What's the breaking news?
Wow. That's what I'm talking about. This is the type of shit I'm talking about. This what I'm talking about, bro. H2O is fighting Lucas Body. Yes.
It's gonna be on that. It's on that Mike Perry card. It's on the Jake Paul Mike Perry.
It is. It is.
Ah,
They added
okay.
6 bouts, bro. Lucas Body could punch. Damn, that kid Ashton ain't no joke. He keep trying to show. I literally seen a headline on Boxing Scene where they said his father said that they feel they being held back by Jake.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. Well, maybe it's because he on some upstart shit.
This
you know,
in
so they really
Tampa, yo.
working
This
with
in July, though. This so soon, man, bro. Boxing is terrible. This so soon. in
Going to
July.
that? Ain't that so? That's your neck of the woods. And you
Yeah,
going
but
to that?
bro, come on. I can't be flying around the country like that. This shit ain't free. That's too soon, July 20th.
You was just bigging up Southwest. I'm just saying they might, have some points in the bag.
I do my shit. I do my shit in advance. I don't do no last minute. You ain't gonna get no deals last minute, bro.
That's a big old fact. That's a big old fact. I definitely booked my trip to LA for that fight for that Jerry.
Bro,
shout out
I
Jerry.
can't believe he fighting Lucas though. That's crazy.
So now, hold on. Now that got me wondering. Do you think him? Because I peeped.
That's a fight, man. Lucas been waiting for an opportunity. Damn.
Ain't Schofield fighting?
Oh shit.
Do you think
shit. That's crazy. I'm about to text. That's crazy. That's wild. I'm getting tired of this shit. I'm getting tired of this shit. Nah, man, it ain't fair. How I gotta read this Shadasia Green back? Like, she ain't text me? That's crazy, bro. This what I be saying. This what I be saying. You champion a motherfucker all they life, and then they win, they lose, and they cut everybody off. It's like, bro, what did I do? What did I do to big you up?
Tell her to show up to that Clarissa fight the week after her fight, man. You know, Clarissa fighting the week after that. You feel me? In Detroit. Tell her to show up. You feel me? If she put on a dominant performance like I know you want her to do. You feel me? Maybe Clarissa might come back her way.
Damn, who's she fighting? Who this girl?
But shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio. Jared Anderson, we gonna see you August 3rd, my boy. Clarissa, Midwest Mafia shit, July 27th, Detroit, we in the building for you, my baby. Yeah, shout out to you, man. Y'all be cool.
Yeah. Yo, did you hear yesterday the Chicago caller, my man, he be like, ooh-wee. Oh, damn, she following me. My bad, Nightmare. I'm going to follow you back, Natasha. Natasha, Nightmare, Spent. Yo, you stole my name, too? Okay. I might be a fan now. Damn, bro. This who fighting my girl, Shadasia Green. That's crazy Shadasia ain't tell us, bro. That's wild. Do she got it? Can we see you hit the bag? Left foot. She look like she got some footwork. Okay, damn. Wait, let's check her box right. What the fuck? When the last time she fought? They trying to set my girl up. Tasha Spence. Come on, she gotta get it. Yo, BoxRec be wild, and they couldn't give her a better picture than that. Disrespectful. Oh, she coming off some losses. Shout out to MVP. This how you build them up. That's how you build them up. But she been inactive. She got one fight last year, but she been missing in action since 2017. How old is she? Okay, she 40. I mean, that's not bad because Shadasia's not that young. I think Shadasia's 34 to 37. What's her height here? 75% KO ratio. She looked like she was punching on that bag. Dan Ryan in the 6. You get a free call. This is your Canadian brethren. You heard of her? She from Cambridge, Ontario, Canada. 39, the Nightmare. Let me see. I'm gonna hit her up. I'm gonna get that interview. All right, we getting back to the callers. That's breaking news, though. Shout out to Ashton, man. That Lucas body fight, that's a real fight. He finally in there with somebody who can punch. James, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, man. Shout out to Brandon Maurice, man. He gives me a daily reminder of hey, how I need to focus on the journey of unbigging my back. That's a tough ass journey, man. That's a tough journey, man. You know, we make so many excuses to do everything else in life except focus on the priorities, which is our health, man. And
Oh
eliminate some
wait,
hospital
you ain't
bills
make it
later
to
on.
10 yesterday?
Nah. I'm shit. Yeah, I did some gym work
No,
and
I
I
seen
did
you
some
in the
gym work.
gym, but you ain't make it to the
Mm-hmm.
10,000 steps?
Nah, I made it like I think I made it like 7. I made it like 7.
Bro, you were
Come on,
supposed to
Ness,
go. You
man.
were supposed
Stop
to put them steps in before you fell asleep. How you gonna fail on the first day?
my nigga, man. Like, look, man. I got my ass whooped, man. I got my ass whooped working on my daughter, and then, man, look, I'm out
Wait,
here
did you
trying
not have
to.
your
Look, I ain't
watch on when you was in the ring?
Nah. I mean, yeah, I did, but I took it off when I got in the ring, though. I just had the watch on when I was just getting regular. When I was just doing
I don't
pad
even
work,
take
the
my
other drills
watch
and shit.
off. I don't take my shit off. I put that shit on. My gloves cover that. I swear. But yeah, man, come on, champ. You gotta get them 10 today, bro. You got have a conversation in the backyard with your best friend, pacing. Get them steps in last minute, man.
All right, boss. I'll go ahead.
I
I'll
was
go
just
ahead and
about
do
to
that.
big you up on the footage and shit, and here you
Man.
go. You
Hey,
working halfway.
You ain't got to big me up on the footage, man. I got work. I got a lot of work to do, man. I gotta
For sure, but
not be
you found the
hesitant.
gym though.
What's up?
You found the gym
Yeah, for sure.
in under a couple days, and you already getting some sparring in. So that's important. That is a big up. But you missed the steps.
Yeah.
That ain't cool.
All right, but look, I'm drinking my water. I'm drinking my coffee black. Look, I'm cutting out the sweets. Look, man, I'm trying to do the other things that's important as well to go along with it. Now on to what Tree said. Like, man, stop shitting on Pacquiao. I mean, because I want the Pacquiao scalp for Brian Norman. If he wants to go ahead and get back in the ring and compete and get a belt at 147, which he probably would beat Barrios. We got a young nigga here in Atlanta that'll go ahead and take his scalp
Pacquiao
and
ain't
get a Hall
fucking
of Fame.
Pacquiao ain't fucking with Top Rank. They've been walked away, and there's always been rumors that Pacquiao owed that last fight to Al.
Why not give it to him to something that he think he could probably beat?
I'm just saying. What I'm saying is that Norman won't get that fight because of that.
Man, that's that bullshit, man. I'm trying to build my fighter. It's all good.
Everybody turning into trees out here. Everybody want to build the fighters.
Yo, but to the ESPN card, man, everybody just bet the A sides this weekend. I have a feeling that Teo's going to give an underwhelming performance.
Damn.
So
wow.
let's not. He's not going to give a knockout. I have a feeling that Emiliano Vargas is going to give an underwhelming performance. Do not expect him to get a knockout either.
What?
So those are just my two calls for the weekend. Yeah, I'm just keeping it real. Like Ness, man, he doesn't have no power like Keyshawn or Mr. Mercado's who kind of went ghost on us.
I know, man. They killing Mercado. I don't know what they done did to him.
Yeah, so it's one of those things. But if you believe otherwise, man, y'all bet KOs all through the whole Top Rank card and see y'all gonna come up with nil, or you can listen to me and bet on those two fights just going decision and probably make some money. But Ness, man, shout out to you, man. Shout out to this journey and shout out to this community that you built, man. I appreciate it. I'm out.
You the man, champ. That's crazy, bro. I'm tight right now. I'm gonna text your Deja. That's wild.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I'm gonna just hit off with a crying emoji. Like, that's all you get. Right there. Ryan, what up?
What's going on, this?
Talk to me, champ. What's up with Natasha Spence?
You out here breaking a lot of Canadian news, man. Jeez. Yeah, she signed to my brother's promotional company, United Promotions.
Oh, word?
Yeah, she
Damn,
signed to
so
them.
you knew she was getting a fight. You ain't tell us. That's wild.
Nah, I didn't know.
Oh,
I didn't even know Lucas was getting a fight.
You ain't know she was getting a fight to your brother's promotional company. Oh my goodness.
Really? Nah, man. I stay out of that. I stay out of that politics and stuff. I don't do that. But nah, man, I'm happy she getting the fight because she been around for a long time and she got an opportunity now to make a name for herself.
So is she
it's a good
busy?
opportunity on a good card.
Is she like in the gym? Do you know her like that? Cause like it say she ain't fight since 2017. Then she had one fight in 2023, and then that's it.
I know she had she was off for a bit, and then she came back. I think last year. She fought a tough fight. She fought a tough fight against the number one fighter in the ladies middleweight division now. So, I mean, she had a tough fight, got a win this year. So this will be her second fight this year, I think.
Yeah, BoxRec don't have anything for this year.
Oh, no?
Nah.
Oh, no, her fight got canceled this year. She was scheduled to fight on my brother's card, and then she got canceled. Yeah, so she been in the gym, though. She been working. I mean, if
she fought Hannah
ain't been
Gabriels.
working.
She fought Hannah Gabriels.
Yeah, like she been around. Yeah, man.
She went 10 with Hannah, bro.
This might be a good fight.
Nah, for sure. Oh, shit. She fought my girl, Melissa Santville. Oh, shit. Did she beat her? Oh, she did beat her. That girl from New York.
Shout out to Lucas Body, yo. He gonna shock the world. He gonna shock the world.
Yo. Lucas.
Yeah, I might have to go to Miami for that.
No,
or is it Orlando?
It's in Tampa. At the
Tampa.
Emily
Okay.
Arena in Tampa.
Oh, okay. All right. So, man, that's July 22nd, 2 Canadians. Okay. Might have to represent.
Okay, my boy
Lucas
Alexis
Body.
Chop is back. Yo, keep an eye on my boy, man. He had made his debut on the Orlando card, the MVP Orlando card, and he signed Amanda Serrano, Alexis Chaparro, and he's gonna be taking on Kevin Hill, another 4-round middleweight fight. This kid, listen, he was brought up with Orleano Sosa. I don't know how they ain't training, but you know, he came up in that gym. So he on that undercard too. And it looks like the Barrientos will take on Edwin Rodriguez.
So you think if Lucas could pull off this upset, he get a title shot?
Oh, hell no. Hell
nah,
no.
He top 15. He top 15 in the
Bro,
IBF.
you
I
ain't
believe.
getting no title shot for beating Ashlyn Slav. Like, you about to get noticed, though. Nobody but me and you know Lucas. And Phil Greco, his manager.
That's real talk. Nah, that's real talk. But
Yeah,
that's what I'm
actually,
saying.
my
The platform
my other man
might,
known too, Barenzi.
Yeah. Nah, man. That's good news for Canada today. They got some fighters fighting, so shout out to y'all, man. I'll let you get back to the show,
All right.
man.
Yeah, that's pretty dope of them. Damn, Jay Swift, that's how you coming today? I just noticed this. What time? How long I been leaving you waiting? Oh, you ain't been waiting that long. It's only 16 minutes. Drop a bomb for the dub. This a dub, right? Yeah, this a dub. Man, he must got something to get off his chest. He said 4 counter punches. Ryan, he says at boxing. He changed his name. My bad. So $2 Canadian. He's put out 4 Canadian flags repping Lucas Body. We got Daniel Son $5. Good morning. What is it, Sensei? I can't remember the name of the betting site you use. Trying to do business with y'all. Let me know. Hashtag Shakur, the Surgeon Stevens. Do you want to DM me so I can talk to you, or do you just want the betting site? Because the betting site I use is Bovada and my bookie. Those are the ones I use. I was trying to use the one that I used in Florida. Shout out to King, but that shit don't work out here. The Hard Rock one. So the only other one that, I mean, if you could use FanDuel or DraftKings, they the best, man. I just wish they fucking come to all states and locations, bro. They killing us with that. I would have more fun and never miss a betting show if we had DraftKings and FanDuel out here. They always put all the bets. They sure to, have multiple different plays, and they the best, man. So if you could get to FanDuel or DraftKings, those are your best options. But what I use is Bovada and my bookie because of the states I'm in. These are the ones that work for me in Florida or here in Vegas. I got Never Too Much Steph, $5. How you feel on your first day? Yeah, I hope that ain't come off like the way it sounded. I wasn't trying to be funny or rude at all, but it was the first day. You supposed to have not went to bed because it's like, nah, babe, the fellas is going to get at me. It's the first day. Like, nah, man, come on, man. You got to do that. You got to get that shit right. We can't be doing that. I told y'all how hard it is, man. I ain't realized it till I challenged my motherfucking self. Because sometimes even running 3 miles, you ain't do. If you ain't doing nothing, if you got a desk job like me and you ain't doing shit, you might run 3 miles and not make 10,000 steps, or just barely. So, got to get out there, man. Jay Swift, counters.
1 2 1 2.
What up? What up?
Hey, so yeah, I'm not gonna run them consecutive. I might jump back in after this one. I might jump back in later. If not, it is what it is. You feel me?
I feel you, champ. You the man.
Just wanted to set you up. But yeah, I like that fact that Teofimo is showing people how to be a boxer, how to be a fighter. Because he's lining them up with everybody. He's like, yo, let's line it up. And that's what you're supposed to be doing. That's what Shakur Stevens is supposed to be doing. And I think Top Rank is kind of pissed because he's not doing no fighting. So they figure, why keep him in on the team, and he's not fighting. So that's kind of, it's kind of starting to show the absence of, physical exertion. He's not doing anything. Maybe he's working out. I don't know. I mean, we don't know. But anyway, so when Border Wars is going to be when? September?
Correct.
What date?
14th.
And I'll be able to watch it for free?
For free right here on YouTube.
That's dope. But I remember you said that they canceled Border Wars because of something.
Yeah, because they wanted us to become USA Boxing. They didn't want us to do smokers no more. So we USA Boxing now.
Oh, that's good. Y'all back. So that's a good thing. Yeah, I need to talk to my nephew, see if he want to get in there. Because he fight every damn day on the street. Anyway, yo. So I'm going to listen to the show. I normally just listen to the show. I never even come in this early. I guess I just put the money up and then I guess I just let
Nah,
me in
just
real
let me
quick.
know. Let me know when you want another one, man. You got 3 left. There's no worries.
All right.
You still got your
Peace to
free
the
card,
guard.
too. All right.
Okay, that's what's up.
Be the
That's
man.
what's up.
All
You
right,
too. Peace.
Jay Swift. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Who we got? Claggett, Indiana. What up? Oof. Yo, Daniel, you wildin' right now. Do you think Vaughn Alexander gets stopped tonight? You wildin' right now.
You may feel like it's your time,
but it's not your time.
But it's not your time.
Claggett, you there?
Ness, you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I bet. All right, so yeah, bro. So we got the Golden Boy card tonight. Gonna be checking that out. I don't know no fighters on here, but I'm finna watch it though, so I can know some fighters on here. I don't know no Ed Priest. I don't know none of y'all boys, but I'm about to watch it though. I feel my man Brandon because my man Brandon one of the best boxing minds in the on the TBV joint. But I'm not mad at the fight. I'm not mad at the T. Claggett fight. It's a stay busy fight coming off the loss. It's a fight to stay active. My man, I just saw him. Tio say he want to fight 3 or 4 times. You can't fight hard fights back to back to back. You'll kill these motherfuckers out here. These motherfuckers will die. We gotta have some soft touches in between these hard fights. So I'm not mad at it. I want to see the Elvis Rodriguez fight because he could be a possible fight for Tio. And I'm looking at the Vargas fight too, Emilio. So yeah, I mean, you know what? I ain't going to watch it till Sunday though, because I'm going to the possible fight of the year, Bam Rodriguez versus Estrada. This fight would be a lot closer if Estrada did not take a 1.5 years, 2 years off, because he want to be a family man. I love my children. I love my wife. All right, cool. Shout out to you. But since you did that and you 34 years old, even though I saw my man Stanionis take 2 years off, come back, and he looked good to me. I heard what's my man in Connecticut? Man, he said that Stanionis didn't look good. No, Stanionis looked very good to me coming off the 2-year layoff. So it's a possibility that Estrada could look good, but you in there with a pound-for-pound killer like Bam Rodriguez with the skill, with the power, with the youth, with the matchroom budget behind him, with the fucking we in Arizona fucking selling shit out, it's just kind of set up my man, because he going through all the kings at the small weight division. He done went through, the Asian brother. I don't never get the names. The Asian brother Consecal. He went through the other brothers, so it's only one he didn't go through was Chocolatito, but he knocking off all the old kings. So it's now set up for him to be the man at the flyweight division, bro. So happy about that. Looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? How you feel about? Hey yo, real quick, Ness, before I even ask you a question, why ain't Danny on the show no more? Like you said that, why Danny ain't on the show no more?
I just felt this ain't his thing, man. And I got, I told him not to be on the show, bro. I need energy, bro.
Yeah,
I need good energy, and I need people that want the callers to call in, not want the callers to end. My goal is to go and get you through the whole work day. His goal is calls to be done. It was just too disappointing for me that he only did 2 shows while I was gone. That shit hurt my feelings.
Nah, I'm with you, big dog. Hey, yo, it's cool, man. Y'all had a good run. He was on for 4 years, but Danny looked like he was transitioning to some other things anyway. So it's
yeah,
cool.
he on a bigger things, man. He needed this time away because he's really developing relationships with fighters where, he could be a manager if he plays his cards right.
Exactly. Yeah. He trying to do some other shit. So this is a stepping stone, you know what I'm saying? But I did feel the energy shifting and all that, you know what I'm saying? He just, it just be time for guys to move on. So I'm understanding that, man, but it's all good. On the undercard for that Bam Oh yeah, I ain't speak on Sonny. I don't know. Like I like Sonny from the last fight. Sonny did well in his last fight. I'm a Sonny guy, so but I don't know if he gonna beat him because I ain't seen the other dude. But I'm gonna get there for the first fight, for the first bouts and all that. I'm gonna go ahead and watch everything.
Danny gonna be at the fights. He covering it for us.
I bet. I'm a DM him, man, like see if I can link up with him, man. Just shake that man. Tell him thank you for all you did at TBV.
He's still with us.
Bro,
he just ain't on the show.
I mean, for all you did for the show, you're right. All you did for the show, not like I know, cause I know he rolling, but that foot like cause look, y'all got like a lot of memorable moments. Like I've been watching the show now for about 2-3 years, so. You all's back and forth. Danny gave a lot of great insight. He had a lot of great things going for the show, but sometimes the energy would be a little off. But even with that, I'ma still shake because I appreciate him. Ring walk, I'ma shake that man hand, bro. You did a great job on the show. Like I know you transitioning to some other things, but thank you for all you did. You know what I'm saying? You gotta let motherfuckers know when they hold it down. We be needing to hear that shit as men. But yeah, and that's hardcore. Hardcore shit, hardcore show. Boxing all weekend. I appreciate the time. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
All right. Dan, somebody saying they can't hear the show on the back call. Send me your name so I can see if somebody can help you out. Cause he can hear the back call, but he can't hear the show when he come on ours. I don't know. Maybe you deafened by mistake. Send me your username so I could check it. I don't know. My bad for the long pause. I'm just trying to, digest what I'm reading here. So, this game is funny, man. I'm telling you. Shit works so weird. That's crazy. I've just been told someone turned down something, and you know how it is. You can't even say. Shit's so whack. Unbiased Brim. Feelings totally hurt. Look at this. That's crazy. I'm so shocked these fights got made. This Aston Slav and Lucas body fight. This is gonna be a bomb burner.
Hey, you got me on? I didn't even know I was on.
You on, champ. You on.
Good morning, man. I saw that app you put out with the steps, man. I downloaded it. I didn't know if it was a link or anything like that. So, I sit down at work, but I always get up and walk around because I'm an operations manager and I work at night. So I appreciate you putting that out there. It kind of motivated me. So I just want to give you a shout out for that, man, because I need to get them steps. I got to lose 20 pounds.
What's your name on here? You joined us?
I don't know if I joined y'all. I used the link. I downloaded the app, but I don't know if I joined you or not.
It's a group. It say Border Wars.
Okay, is there a group or something?
My wife said, "Why you ain't put by?" I'm like, "Cause it's Border Wars," but I guess she right. Yeah, it's a Border Wars group. That link should have put you right in the step challenge.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what happened. I did. I went into it, but it took me to the app, and I downloaded the app. But
so now click that link again. It should open the challenge up inside the app.
I'll definitely click the link again and see what happens. But let me go ahead and get into it real quick, man. I don't know if you saw my tag, but I basically slapped CYP around a little bit more because he don't know what he's talking about when he talking about the four kings from yesterday.
I seen it this morning.
It started in 1980, but this guy wants to go on a tangent about the four kings started 84 to 89. No, the four kings started when they first started fighting each other, which was in 1980s when it started. But, neither here or there. You know, I'm not trying to be here and be braggadocious like I know everything, because I don't, but this guy does. But let's talk about the topic of today. Teofimo versus Claggett. I'm sure everybody is throwing a lot of shade. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that's going to say, hey, maybe he needed this fight. He needed a look good fight because he didn't look good his last fight. I just wish it was a little bit more of a known opponent, especially considering a lot of people say that Teo is the best at 140 and he's been linear with 2 different divisions. I would like to see him have a better opponent, but it's okay. I mean, everybody deserves to get a shot at some point, and every fight can't be a gigantic fight. You know, and I'm not a gigantic fan of Teo, but I'm going to be fair to him, though. You know what I mean? Now, after this fight, we're expecting something big coming after this, you know, especially if he goes in and does what he's supposed to do and look good. Now, when it comes to Estrada and Bam, I'm really looking forward to this fight. Bam, I had Sonny Edwards against Bam, and I just thought Sonny was going to be too slick. I thought he was a slick black fighter, but man, Bam really showed up and showed out, and I've been impressed with Bam. And because Estrada has been on the shelf a little bit, and he's, when you're in these lower weights, being in your 30s is just, when you get in that mid-30s, man, it's just different from when you're at the smaller weight classes. I just see Bam eventually, getting him out of there in the later round. Yeah, that's how I call it, but this is going to be a good fight. And Sonny on the undercard?
Yep.
That's what's up. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. It's going to be I'll be at work enjoying that fight, watching that fight. But, Lopez and Claggett, it's secondary, but it is what it is. He needed to have a fight that, to get his confidence, get the momentum going the right way. Because, unfortunately with Teofimo, he's really talented, but he has a tough time cutting off rings and being a front foot fighter. And, he ain't to worry about that against Claggett, but he needs to look good in the fight. And I would like to see him be a little more consistent, not one phenomenal performance, then one bad fight. Phenomenal performance, bad fight. So, we're expecting a phenomenal performance, and then hopefully his next fight, he can be able to do the same. And every time his fight come up, he mentioned Terrence Crawford. And I just need y'all boxing fans to be honest, man, about fighters, even the ones that you love the most. I mean, I'm going to keep it a beam with Terrence Crawford. When they were talking about Terrence Crawford versus Eubanks, I said I didn't like the fight. I didn't think that was a good look. Just be honest about your guys that you like. That's all you got to do. Don't be a fanboy to the point where you're disrespecting the sport and you're propping a guy above the essence of what boxing's supposed to be, man. Like, for real. Can we do that as a collective whole? Is there anything wrong with that, Ness? Do you think we should try to do that? Because hearing Tip Bayless and hearing some of the people that talk like Mr. Perfect just really propels me.
Like
Boxing fans got to be a little smarter than this. We got to understand the sport better. I appreciate you, bro.
Appreciate you. Oh, look who's here. Are we going to get a little friendly debate here?
Yo. Listen and listen clearly. Marvin Hagler did not become champion until 1981, and he became champion at 160 pounds at middleweight. Now, anybody with a brain could tell you that the number 4 has 4 parts to it. 1, 2, 3, 4. In 1980, who were the 4? If it started in 1980, how could it be Marvin Hagler, who is an unknown still contender at the time, not even getting his first title shot yet? There was no mention of any 4 kings in 1980 because there wasn't 4 of them. Now, if you want to say there was 3 kings, the 3 kings started fighting in 1980 because those 3 guys fought at 147. Could somebody please tell me when the hell Marvin Hagler was ever going to fight at 147?
Can I get the logic behind your answer? Is your answer that you can't be a king till you get the belt?
Yes, no. He couldn't get a king until they mentioned him. They didn't even mention him in 1980 because he wasn't even known to be. This shit wasn't even thought of. Is what I'm trying to tell you. It wasn't even thought of. There would be no reason to have 4 kings. You want to have 3 of them. You could have 3 with Duran, Leonard, and Hearns. But Marvin Hagler wasn't even mentioned. He wasn't even the champion. Like, nobody talked about him then. They talked about him later. That's how the 4 got introduced. There was no 3 kings. Now, if you want to say there was a 3-king era and Marvin Hagler made it a 4, he's correct. But to say the Four King era started in 1980 is a lie. That makes no sense. Like, why would they just throw a random dude up in there when 3 of them are champions and they fighting at 147? Marvin Hagler never fought at 147. He was too fucking big. He would never go there. The fight started happening at Marvin Hagler's weight class. Literally, Leonard was fucking retired, came out of retirement because Marvin Hagler beat the hell out of Roberto Duran and Tommy Hearns. He came out that bitch and said, fuck dude, I'll fight dude. That makes 4 men. But y'all can argue what you want to do. Don't take my word. Don't take his word. All you got to do to see who's right is go to any article from 1980 and see if they mention the 4 Kings. You won't find one. So fuck with, like, it ain't always about arguing with me. Fuck my opinion. Fuck my adversary's opinion. Go to the data and use your brain and see if you can find it. If a dude coming here talking about a dude sold 1 million pay-per-view buys, I hear you. Go to the website and see if they say it. Okay? If Ryan Garcia and Devin say they made $30 million from this fight, cool. Go to the zone and see if they say it. Because those are the people who have to make the payouts. They're not going to say it sold this much because then they're going to have to pay you as much as they say it sold. So they're not going to say that. But you can say what you want to say. Some of y'all don't know how to debate. Please stop trying to debate me, dog. It's not about me being right, dog. All I do is spit the facts aggressively, and y'all niggas are sensitive. CYP out. PBX. Let's go.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Jay Swift back at us. Counter. Jay Swift. All right. We got Al in the Bay. What do you say?
Yo, what's up? What's up?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. I think this is a trap fight for Teofimo. You know, he normally fight down to his competition. You know, last time he fought down to his competition, he lost the belt. You know, so that's one thing I'm worried about with Tio. You know, is he gonna keep that mentality like, this is the baddest dude I'm fighting, and try to fight up to what he think the guy is, or is he going to relax and take it slow and fight down to his competition? We all know Tio he can beat the best, but he can lose to the worst. And that's one thing about Tio. That's why people don't always gonna keep him on a high pedestal because we already know he fights to his size of his competition. That Ben Rodriguez fight gonna be a good fight, man. Can't wait to see it. Um, it's gonna be explosive. It's gonna be a barn burner. You know, there's gonna be a lot of punches thrown. So uh, yeah, man, I definitely understand. And this week is probably gonna be one of them good weeks where you probably get a couple of knockouts or a couple of knockdowns. You know, um, yeah. So also, I just used that walking app. It's pretty cool. I just checked it out and everything. Starting to use it now. I'm not on the group. I tried to look Border Wars up on the group, but it didn't pop up on my phone. Um, but the app is cool though. It's respected. Uh, yeah, that's my call.
I'm going to look for the code. There's a code as well for you to find it. Give me a sec. So the code is Bob Larry, Bob, number 2, Sarah, Quartz, number 0. But I'm also going to put it in the live chat for anybody that needs that. And I'll put it in the Discord chat for anybody needs to copy paste that. You could find it with that code and use that code to find it on the app for anybody that wants to join. But again, if you click the link that I sent, you should be able to reopen it inside the group. We got 51 members now. Shout out to everybody that is joining. Chef Gvon.
Yeah, man. Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, Ness, man, what happened? Yes, sir, you're supposed to go on at 12, bro, not 3.
Bro, I know, bro.
Hey, man, shout out, though, because I played the shit back early this morning, but, I told you early morning yesterday, I was like, I got some shit to do. Some people talking about I ducked the show. I mean, it is what it is. I got a business to run. Next week, I'm going to be gone for more than a week, so, I got to put things in place. Keep it running smoothly while I'm gone. Employees still need to be paid. It is what it is. But yeah, man, look. I just wanted to call in about that, man, because I heard what my opponent had to say. Shout out to CYP, because I definitely got to say that I appreciate the opportunity, right? Because I guess he's A side. But this is just what I like to do. He was talking about his reasons for doing it, and I guess he just wants to prove himself to everybody. That's honestly a whack reason, if you tell me. You know what I mean? He didn't even talk about doing it for himself. You get what I'm saying? And one of the main things I got from him too was, he was saying, "Hey, you think I'm worried about someone who never went pro?" I mean, look, man. This ain't no sympathy story, all that shit, but everybody talks about their life. You know what I mean? All the boxing stars do it. And, I've talked about it briefly before, but look, the old footage you have, the amateur footage, that's me at 14 years old, already looking good, already looking sharp. That's after a couple years of training. I had a couple years of training, but only a few fights. And then what happened at 14 was, you know what I mean? Like my brother gets killed, and my brother honestly was the better boxer. You know what I'm saying? My brother was a better boxer than me. That was his shit. I was just with him in the gym and doing what the fuck I had to do with him. You know what I mean? Like, even to this day, I have 6 brothers, and I've never had a connection with any of my other brothers like I had with him. You know what I'm saying? Dude dies. I get shot. I get shot myself. 2 weeks after that, I mean, two, 3 months after that, you know what I mean? I'm at the hospital, and I'm young and dumb, so it is what it is. Shit just went all the way left, and then now I end up with a fucking 10-year sentence. You know what I mean? Dead body on the ground from the other side. But that's what happens when you fuck around. Because I also heard him say, like, hey, I don't shoot shit. I do shit with my hands. Trust me. I've always my hands work perfectly fine. They always do what the fuck they're supposed to do. But sometimes life happens. You get what I'm saying? So in between that time, how the fuck you want me to go pro when I'm sitting in a prison cell? You get what I'm saying? And this dude talking about that, he's gonna come in there and have an actual fight with me, saying all that flashy shit looks nice. Yeah, he might be a better boxer, but he ain't gonna outfight me. Look, man, this is where you fucked up. And this is why I want to thank you, because you fell for the okey doke. You get what I'm saying? You really think I haven't been sparring? You really think I've been out the ring? It is what it is, man. I'm a better boxer than you, and at the end of the day, I'm a better fighter than you too. Because you grew up in a group home. You get what I'm saying? Fighting other orphans, like who are having temper tantrums. They're over there slapping each other and pulling each other's hair. I'm walking on the main line, motherfuckers really trying to kill me. Like I said, getting shot is already one thing, and then once I'm on the main line, I'm already fucking running fades with grown ass men. Because this is a mandatory regulation with the organization I was with first week. When you jump on that main line, you have to run fades, and you don't get to choose who you fade. You get what I'm saying? That decision is made for you. And I'm talking about grown ass men. I'm a fucking little teenager on the main line. Want to talk about real fights? You know what I mean? This dude really think he's gonna intimidate me, Ness. I've had men in front of me who want to kill me. You understand that? Like, and another thing is that was a 10-year sentence in the California state prison system. Here in California, you get day for day. you can be out in 5 years due to good behavior. I got out in 7 years for the fact that I got into multiple fights, got into riots, and on top of that, even during riots, I'm getting jumped because dudes know they can't fuck with me one on one. Every one-on-one fade that I had in there, people can choose to believe it, don't believe it, but I won every single one-on-one except for one dude. You know what I mean? Dude, shout out Cornbread. I don't know where he is today. Dude from Bakersfield, maybe Mufasa knows him. You know what I mean? He's a Bakersfield and shit. Dude from Country Boy Crip. That dude dropped me in the supply locker. It is what it is, man. Outside of that, these dudes trying to jump me. Ness, they can't fuck with me, and they know that. So in the riots, I'm getting jumped. Right, I got two guys in front of me. A guy, I know you've been in jail yourself, Ness. I'm pretty sure even where you were at, they had the metal tables with the 4 metal seats. I'm already fighting 2 dudes in front of me. One dude jumps on the metal table from behind me, chokes, gets me in a headlock, brings his weight down. These other 2 dudes jumping me, and I get stabbed in my head. You get what I'm saying? And like you said, Ness, a lot of these people want to fight. They want to get in the ring. They want to talk about all this fighter shit. But when you're actually hit in the face and you're actually in a real fight, motherfuckers bend and fold because they don't know how to handle that pressure. I was already in the fight, and when I got stabbed in the head, you think I curled up and I thought to myself, oh, this is it? Fuck no. I thought to myself, my mom already has a dead son. Fuck that shit. I'm gonna stand the fuck up and I'm gonna fight. I got up, fucking blood everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. And I still ended up in that situation on my motherfucking feet. Waited till the fucking guards came and pepper sprayed the whole bitch up. You get what I'm saying? Motherfuckers don't know what it really is to be a real fighter. This motherfucker wants to talk about fights in the orphanage. That shit crazy, man. You want to compare that to my shit? Like I said, man, you've already lost in both ways. You can't beat me in a fight. You can't beat me in a boxing match. And this is just fucking facts. Where's your footage at? It's crazy. He didn't even send no shadow boxing footage, Ness. He needs to train just to do shadow boxing. This is how outclassed this guy is. And you know what I mean? Somebody could talk shit and saying, hey, don't fuck around and Devin Haney yourself. Remember, hey, Devin Haney, he's a C-class fighter. But this is just fucking facts. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to be worried for a guy who needs training camp just for the shadow box? I have years doing this shit. And like I said, when I was locked up, I was still running fades and still fucking practicing all my footwork, all that shit in the prison cell. You see it in that clip, Ness. I know you see the footwork. What other heavyweight is moving like that? It is what it is, man. Shout out to you, Ness. You know what I mean? I'm going to be on and off of this motherfucker talking shit. But, you know, I just had to get my 2 cents.
Like
Shout out to the
time,
community.
but
Put your money on me, man. It is what it is. CYP fucked up.
This nigga sound like he about to cry. Hey, for one, I did send shadow boxing. The funny thing is, like, I don't know why y'all get on here and be lying. Like, boy, I sent that shit as soon as Bo asked me to send it, fool. Ask Bo, I sent it. What are you motherfuckers? I sent it days ago, as a matter of fact. I don't know. Maybe sometimes people don't want to show shit because it's going to intimidate motherfuckers. I noticed something about y'all. A lot of shit y'all niggas don't mention about me because you don't want to intimidate people. G-Von, there's a reason why CYP's first fight is versus you. There's a reason why they did not want me to fight King. Nigga, ain't me being a good fighter is not in question here, boy. You being a good fighter is not in question here. I'm not questioning that you a good fighter. I'm questioning the way you fight. I told everybody yesterday, I seen you. Every dude that you fought, that you shown us, them niggas did not attack you. They put their hands up like they did not know how to box, and they was all little. And the one big dude you fought just stood there. You're only as good as your opponents, my man. I am an elite coach. I know this. You cannot fool me. You are only as good as your opponents. You are not as good as a Shadow. Shadow don't box back. Tell me something that one of them dudes you sparred did in boxing. Exactly. Nigga, you can't fool me with all that. I don't want to go back and forth with stories, dog. I don't want to do that. Because I'm going to be honest with you, Gio, you know nothing about me. Nothing about the fact that my mother and father, uncles, aunties, grandpas, I had no family growing up and a special needs brother. I had to fight to stop us from being bullied my whole life, motherfucker. I had to learn how to fight, learn how to wrestle so motherfuckers wouldn't take our shoes, wouldn't take our food. I had to do that in South Central. I've been locked up in juvenile hall 2 stints at 10 years old and 11 years old, having to fight on some racial shit when the Crips put me in there with the essay from Echo Park and said, nigga, make sure he don't come up out of there. You ain't never had to fight like that. You talking about jail when you got your partners with you in shanks and shit? In juvie, dog, we ain't got no weapons. We literally have to fight. Knock a dude out. When they open up that cell, whoever come out, come out. Nigga, I'm a fucking animal, and I'm not proud of it. I'm not bragging about none of that shit because I turned my shit around. I'm a college-educated world champion, family man, businessman, but fighting is who the fuck I am. I'm not trying to intimidate you, Gio. Listen to me. If you a fighter like me, we brothers, my man. But we gonna get to border wars and we gonna fucking fight. Please, don't fool yourself. Nothing scares me, my man. Nothing. Nobody in my family, nobody on my side has any worry about me in this fucking match. It's headgear, my man. It's big ass gloves. Ness can sit there and bullshit with you all he wants, but he knows CYP has always advocated for no fucking headgear. He's always advocated for smaller gloves. Nigga, I like to fight. Fuck what you talking about. That sparring footage, you will get it because I'm doing the points boxing, so you will see it
feel like
live on
it's
my
your
YouTube.
time,
I ain't got nothing to hide, my
but it's
nigga.
not your time.
You don't want to hide because him downstairs. CYP out.
This is great build-up. And I said this yesterday, right? At the end of the Border Wars show, I said, we're going to do a Border Wars show every Wednesday, but I guarantee you this is going to bleed into every normal show. That's just what happens, man. The animosity builds. People realize they about to get in there with somebody who's about to try to take their head off. We got a whole community getting excited. I think that was great promo and backstory, a reason to get behind G-Von and a reason. I mean, I think that CYP should have took that opportunity to give us his story, as, you know, G-Von gave a version of CYP's story and, you know, made it sound like there can't be anyone tough at a group home, which sounds completely wrong. That being said, yeah, this is like, that was like your audio version of a 24/7 episode. You know what I mean? I love it. But yeah, CYP, you know, G-Von did way better than you in terms of delivery, backstory, getting the listeners to, you know, be sympathetic to his story, and he didn't use any F-bombs, man. You came in full-blown F-bombs, killing the algorithm. Killing the algorithm, bro. Malcolm, what up? Malcolm out here cut like a bag of dope. Yo, this challenge is showing me who my audience is. Malcolm, I didn't know you was that in shape, bro. I seen a little clip that you sent me throwing the hooks and shit, but damn, you out here six-packing it up.
I'm in a little shape. I appreciate it, man. I'm in some decent shape. With the stats and shit, I think I could probably get them like every single day. It's just my off days and shit. I ain't really moving like that, but I definitely move a lot. And then my phone don't even track when I fucking work out. I usually just have it sitting somewhere. So, hey man, but everybody try to get those 10K a day, man. But on to some boxing shit. You still hear me?
Yeah, perfect.
All right, for sure. Yeah, man. Shout out to both the Vargas brothers fighting. You know what I'm saying? Emiliano Benitez was right. It's not looking like he's hitting like that. His last opponent was pretty durable, but he looked to be a little bit stronger. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Emiliano. He's probably gonna get that win or whatever. I'm not really too stressed about it. And then I think in like 2 weeks, Amato should be fighting what's his name, Sean Garcia. I think it's like the 8th or some shit, or July 16th or something. So yeah,
I
I'm
hit your
actually hyped for
boy
that
up.
too.
Yo, I hit your boy up. Tell him so he can respond.
Oh, it's lit. Yeah, I appreciate that too. Yeah, I peeped it. So, I mean, he'll probably respond to some shit. Fucking Lamont Roach, he got that. You know what I'm saying? Easy. Yeah. The homie's Irish. I never really watched him, so probably a little bit on the durable side. You feel me? I don't really know, but I got that to decision. I want Lamont Roach to just unify some shit. You know, hopefully Hey, I know Treese wants fucking Albert Bell to try to get those straps from either Nav or what's his name, Valdez, but I think Lamont should try to get that too. You know what I'm saying? Bam and Estrada. Bam's winning, younger guy. You know, the most that can happen is Estrada somehow has some nice body work and he gets to him. You know what I'm saying? And he can slow him down. But you know, I don't really pick people off of layoffs. I don't really fuck with that anymore. And then Steve Claggett. I have him possibly dropping T.O. I'm just gonna make that prediction. You know what I'm saying? Look, man's got like I think like a 68% knockout percentage. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like he's not hitting and then he's gonna be there to fight anyway. You know what I'm saying? So he's probably punching shit and T.O.'s always a little shaky, but because this is somebody who's gonna be in front of him, you know, he's gonna do a little good. But I just want him to get dropped. I'm gunning for that. And yeah, the last thing on Robiti. With his fight, nice little tune up, you know what I'm saying? But after this, because I heard y'all talk about it in a previous show, I actually want him to fight Shu. It's a step down for him, but for Shu, it's more of a step up, and it'll really let us see where he's at, you know. And then I think he could take on the Espinoza and all that shit. You feel me? And then what I wanted to say that I forgot to say, and then I'm gonna get off with Bam. I want a Nakatani fight so bad. I want him to get all the belts. You know what I'm saying? But I think a Nakatani fight is probably the better super fight, in my opinion, than an Inoue thing because he's going to be moving up too much. You know, but yeah, that's it, man. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Yo, Ness, shout out to you. Everybody smash that like.
You the man, champ. We got, let me see here. Julio Guzman from Danny Ringwalk to Danny Take a Walk. Nah, champ, is actually back to Ringwalk. That's the thing. His thing has always been covering the fights. Remember, he was already working with me 4 years before he got on the show alone. And I had always wanted him on the show. If you go back, I had did a live show out here in Vegas before I lived out here inside of this establishment called Beer House. And Danny was one of my co-hosts. I always wanted him on the show. He's good at what he do, but he don't have the energy for it. It's not his thing. He's not a morning person, and then he's really not a people person like that. When he wants to be, just like anybody, I guess. Worm from Texas said, can you send a link? I pinned it, so y'all should all be able to just get in it using the pinned link on here on YouTube. Okay, yeah, I got a bunch of messages, which means we got new requests. Damn, we got 10 new requests. Chill Will, Raul, Adobol, why? What? That must be an African name. I ain't gonna butcher you. Oh, I ain't never seen that. Jamario. Okay. Jesse Rubin. I missed a few because I had just automatically. Alex. No, this says Axel. Damn, that's mad people. Let me see what we got now. Where the group at? 60 members. That sounds wrong. I just added like 10. What the fuck? Man, it say 60, I guess. Well, let's see. J Kid at 15,000. This guy. Angel already at 13,928. Look at my boy Brandon. He had 12,583. It is 10 a.m. in Central Time, Houston. That's some work you putting in. Joe Pilot already at 11 and some change. Steven already at almost 9. Damn, Malcolm already almost 9. Alexander almost 9. You dudes out here working. Look at Brandon, the other Brandon in Cincinnati. He almost at 7. Axel just joined. He almost at 5. I'm stuck. See, I'm at 45, but I'm stuck. I'm sitting down, man. It's over. Who we got over here? This is. I should know this, man. Can't remember. I'm gonna have to use. Is that Ronnie? I don't think that's Ronnie in Phoenix. I gotta double check. But if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the thumbs up. And if you want to call in, now is the time before we wrap things up. Remember, the show only goes as long as we got the callers. Damn, Ronnie, that is you. I should have known. What up?
What's going on, man? How you been, brother?
Chilling, bro. All is well.
Yes, sir, brother. I ain't talked to you since your wedding, brother, so I'm going to say congratulations once again. You mean I know I DM'd you, but congratulations on your wedding,
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, in regards to the fight this weekend, man, I sent that little super chat the other day, bro. I'll be watching the BAM fight for sure. I'm interested in the Teo, but I'll probably rewatch it, bro. I stay up late anyway. I'm saying I'll be partying on Friday or Saturday night, so I'll probably watch the replay of them, but I want to watch the BAM live. I wish I could have went to it, brother, at the Glendale, you know what I'm saying? But I'm in downtown Phoenix, so I'm in Glendale no more. But yeah, man, it would have been a nice little fight, but I didn't know what the undercard was looking like, and they hadn't really said nothing about it. But I would have liked to check out the Sonny Edwards fight too. And someone may have called in earlier, and they were talking about the how bad of an acid that Sonny Edwards took. You saying the beating he took, that he might not be the same, but man, that dude was a dog that night, bro. But he did quit in the corner. I don't know if you guys remember that or not, brother. When they went to the corner, they asked him. He was like, yeah, no, I'm done. If you watch the replay of it, he said he was done. Wasn't his corner to throw in the towel. So, but yeah, I'm interested in watching those fights. Theo, I don't really know too much about Claggett. I know you talked about him in the past, saying that he built himself back up. So I pulled up his record a while ago, and he had like 8 or 9 straight wins. But he has 7 losses, only been knocked out once. So looking for a highlight reel knockout might not be on the menu this weekend for T.O.
Yeah, but I mean, the dude that knocked him out was not on T.O.'s level at all.
Well, I just hope that T.O. fights and trains the way he needs to and fights the way he needs to. It doesn't fight down to his competition. I heard CYP call in earlier, and I heard another caller call in about the Four Kings era. What CYP is saying is actually, I mean, he has very good logic to what he's saying. I mean, you can't throw someone in a different weight class in as a Four King if he's not even fighting that weight class. But that's on a whole other topic and different discussion. So I won't get into it too much, but I do kind of agree with what CYP is saying in regards to the when it started as a Four King era. But yeah, that's about it, man. I just wanted to touch in. Like I tried calling you yesterday, but I had bad service, so I kept cutting in and out. I was going to talk about the Tank thing, man. I think the Tank fight with Lomachenko is a good fight. I don't see nothing wrong with it. It is too late, of course, but it's still a good fight for Lomachenko to be able to go out on, and a good name on Tank's record. You mean? But yeah, other than that, man,
for sure, he's a good name on the record. Absolutely. I mean, I just think, Shakur would have been a better name in today's day and age. Like, if we talk about history books and Hall of Fame, you want that name.
Yeah, for sure.
You may feel like it's your time.
But hey, that's the call, Ness.
But it's not your time.
And man, I'm missing Ringwalk too, man. I wish he was still here, but I'm glad he's still with the.
Bro, Ringwalk is welcome back. Ringwalk is welcome back anytime he wants. He just got to be doing the fucking show and being on time. CYP.
He's on the late.
Yeah, bro. But hell yeah, he show up late. Or don't show up. What you mean? We got the Emperor King. Welcome to the contender level. Julio Guzman, $5. Ness, you need to set up a Zoom Border Wars press conference. That's a great idea. We've done those before. And actually what G-Von done, we do. My version of it is called Unguarded, where I sit down with the fighter and, obviously have them drop their guard, hence the word unguarded, and we try to peel back the layers of who G-Von really was, but he did that for us. We got Malcolm. This says Nestor Hearn Gibbs, Border Wars promotion. I wish. Young Too Cold, $2. If I didn't have G-Von before, I damn sure do now. See what I'm telling you? That was great promotion. That was great promotion. G-Ball, $5. How the search going for a co-host, and who are you considering? And would you consider having a different person on to co-host every day? Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. You know, in the past, I used to have a lot of virtuals. I think I'm going to just go back to that. I didn't want to have virtuals since I got a studio, and then it puts me in this box and puts him in that box. But it's like, you know, it's better to have different opinions, mix things up, keep it spicy. CYP with his second counterpunch of the day coming to you in just a second. Got a $10 super chat from the Emperor King celebrating their first on a live stream. Actually, that's a 15. Okay. Pardon me. Next, just wanted to introduce myself. My name is Trevor. I'm 36 years old, boxing enthusiast from Wisconsin. Shout out to Adrian. Love the show. The Emperor King. Border Wars 140. Okay. I got a 140 for you. Send me some tape. See, this what I said that is gonna bleed over. Unfortunately, Border Wars is my baby though, and one day I hope for it to be bigger than the podcast. Truly. So it's always gonna bleed over into the main show. So those that are not into this and get frustrated, we just apologize. Nothing we can do. Is bigger than, you know, the show. That being said, Emperor King, I got someone for you, but I need to see footage. I don't like setting people up. I need to make sure you're on that level. But you could be the man to take out the infamous Tip Bellis. Huh? That's a big fight for this community. You get the Tip Bellis fight, bro, the Emperor King will be known on these streets virtually, you know. New York Giants for life, $2. Nest, can we place bets on Border Wars? Yo, everybody always asks that. I would definitely do it, and I'm willing to be the house, but we have to limit it. I can't give y'all fucking crazy odds, and then you break the house. Fuck out of here. CYP, what up?
Yeah, I'm saying we about to leave the show. We get this Border War shit popping for 30 minutes. I ain't, you know what I'm saying, ain't nothing but $10, $20, $4. I don't give a shit. Ain't no issue. Ain't no issue at all. Cause people missed this shit yesterday because, you know, my man was busy. And if you notice, I keep it real. I'm busy. He busy. I ain't say you duck the call. See, it's always some lies that come from a man who's nervous. CYP ain't got to lie about a goddamn thing. But I'm going to keep it 100 though, right? The reason why he's so relatable is because he's a truck driver and a fucking convict. What the fuck? Duh. Ding, 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 ding. Let's be real. That's why he's relatable to this fucking community. I can guarantee you, anybody that grew up with a special needs brother or grew up in the system is going to relate to me. Anybody who's driving trucks out there, missed their opportunity in sports, they're going to relate to him. I understand the odds are stacked against me based on the community. I know.
Oh, now you the underdog? I can't. Now you going to say you the...
No,
I thought you A-side.
I've been the under... Hold on. Niggas been putting out fake stats, fake this, talking about CYP been the underdog. Like, if I ain't the underdog, then stop saying I am. It's cool with me. If I'm the favorite, I'm the favorite.
I just remember you saying you pay-per-view. Your nickname is
listen to me.
A-side.
That ain't got nothing to do. I'm not telling you what the fuck I think. I'm telling you what the community. Listen to my words, my man. I'm speaking on the community. I ain't speaking on me. The community relates to him. So they gonna root for him, making me the underdog. Don't you get that? That ain't got to do with me. Do I got to slow that down so you can understand it?
I just don't think that listen, you are a 5-time caller of the year. I don't think there's a guy that can come and in a matter of a few months become the A-side to you.
That has nothing to do with A-side. The problem I have here is that you always been against me. Even when you talking now. You bigging the nigga up who ain't even talking. He not even talking and you putting words in his mouth. Like you be doing that shit. Like, you need to let that man do and say what he gonna do, and let me do and say what I'm gonna do. Stop interjecting because everybody know you biased. And when you biased, it seems like you afraid for him. Because let's be real here.
Afraid for
you afraid for that man? Look, all right. Let me back.
I'm not
You were
even.
damn sure.
Oh,
You were
man.
damn sure afraid. You were damn sure afraid for Keem because we know Keem is reliable. Because it's always about somebody not showing up. Keem will show up. We all know that. But you poo-poo Keem. Why would you poo-poo Keem for Gio when you don't even know Gio? Because you think Gio has a better chance. You think Gio has a better chance of beating me than Keem does. Everybody knows. We talked about it on the back call. We know why you did that. You understand me?
Wait, how'd I poo-poo Keem?
You don't remember when Keem called in and said, I'll fight CYP. I'll fight CYP. Remember, I wasn't here. I was a listener. Keem said that. It was between Keem, Gio, and Brandon Lenz. You poo-pooed Keem when Keem is the one who does the most border wars. That nigga's a part of the community. We know Keem will show up.
Keem.
Yes, you didn't want Keem when Keem wanted me and said he would show up. Everybody else was still a mystery.
How
Gio
long
was
has
talking
Keem been asking to fight you, CYP?
a long time. Longer
Okay,
than Gio.
so I poo-poo Keem or you avoided Keem a long time? Like you just
Here
said,
we
longer
go.
than Gio.
There we go again with the bullshit.
I mean,
we know what's up with you, man.
I mean, you the main one to tell us on this show that nobody wanted to fight you, but now you finally come out and tell us that Keem been wanting to fight you a long time.
Yes, but there has not been a border wars for me and Keem to fight. Like, what border wars are you talking about?
I don't know. You tell us. You making it news to us.
Yes, stop playing with me, dog. There has been no
I
border
don't know.
wars for me
You
and
could
Keem
have
to fight.
chose Keem for this fight if that's the case.
No. It's not about me. It's about who the crowd wants. So if the crowd wants Gio, let's go Gio. I don't care. Whoever the crowd pick.
Why would it be about the crowd if you got a dude call this that Tank shit all over again? You got a dude calling you out for 3 years, but you talking about Gio.
It has not been 3 years.
I mean, you tell me a long time. I'm taking every long as a year.
No, the first time King called me out was during that Info Joe shit. He said, if y'all don't want to fight CYP or Border Wars, I will. That was not 3 years ago. That was the first time King ever mentioned me.
Okay. And what happened then?
And I told King will tell you, I said, listen, King, you don't dislike me. There's hundreds of niggas who call in talking about, fuck CYP, he's a bitch. I said, let one of them catch this fade. G-Bond was not here at the time.
So essentially you talked your way out that ass whooping.
So if it's an ass whooping, why did you say no to him then?
I mean, the same reason you obviously said no.
Oh, so we both ducked King.
I mean, I don't know what you talking about. I need to play back for my words, but I mean, I'm definitely enjoying everything you releasing. All the information you releasing is perfect. You letting us know
King,
you ain't want it.
Listen to me. Keem will tell you himself, dog. Keem don't let you play.
No,
him,
Keem only told me many times that he wants to fight CYP. That's all he's ever told me.
So why didn't you push that then?
I don't know what you talking about when your man's Bo told the people here on the show that y'all had 3 options and Keem was one of them.
Do me a favor. When Bo
I remember saying this, that the fight between you and Brandon would be better, but aesthetically, because y'all both big as fuck. Like, you are big in terms of bodybuilding wide. You're not as tall as Brandon, but Brandon he's a tall bodybuilder too. So he's, you know, he on some mountain shit. He looked taller than me, and I think we the same height, but he's just so fucking big. I don't remember poo-pooing King, but somebody gonna get the audio if that's what y'all believe.
Hey, listen to this. All you gotta do is ask King what I told him. I said, if G-Von pull out, I'll fight you, but I need to know early because King is at a different weight. I can't train for heavyweight and train for super middleweight at the same time. So let's stop playing like CYP ducks anybody. King will tell you, and Bo will tell you. No,
I mean, there's an argument that you avoided King for sure. There's based on this conversation, there's an argument that you avoided King for sure. I mean, the man called you out.
How could I avoid King if nobody wanted King?
If you call me out and you say, and I say, yo, but you know you like me. That sound crazy.
Huh?
Yeah, I know. That's what we said, huh?
Listen, the crowd did not pick King. They picked G-Von over him. That's why I told you I'm here for the crowd. If they want G-Von, I'll fight Gio.
Your ego should have picked the dude calling you out.
G-Von called me out as well. What's your point?
For like half a week, King been calling you out for 3 years.
Nah, first there you go with that 3 year shit. Like, dog, you know we recording this, right? You know we're recording it.
Yeah, we
That
recording
shit with
this
info,
violin
that
I'm
shit with
playing
info
too.
Joe was not 3 years ago. Stop putting extras on shit. It was not 3 years ago. Cut it out with that, man. Like, stop.
How
it.
many
That wasn't 3
years
years
was
ago.
it?
It wasn't. It was a year plus, like a little bit over a year. Not even that long. And you know what he said? He said, "I'll fight CYP if nobody else will." Why do you think he would say if nobody else will? Because niggas don't want to fight me, man. Like, why you be trying to play the audience?
I'm all I'm doing is selling the fight for you. Look, I just got you $20 worth of counter punches for you and Jiva. I'm just helping you sell the fight.
No. You ain't helping me.
I'm just helping you,
Hey, Ness,
you know, get to maximize the full potential of this main event.
Stop it. Cut it out. This is your event. Stop. You talking to a man.
This is your event.
It's your event. This ain't my event.
You the main event.
Stop. Of course I'm the main event, but it's your shit. This ain't my shit. Listen to me. If this was my event, it'd be in my gym if it was my event.
We asked you about that, man. You know I said that. I mean, no, did we have an off-air conversation about it? No, but I certainly put it out there. I was like, damn, you got that many square feet? We should do a border wars there. I said that.
So we could have the next one. We could have the next one here. But remember, people, anybody who wants to call me out, next year I'll be master, so I can't fight you if you under, what the fuck is that, 35. So after this, if you a youngster, you gotta leave me alone. Don't call me names.
Shit.
I can't do it for USA Boxing.
He coming to the Masters. Welcome to my world.
Yeah, I'm just keeping it 100. So let's if we gonna go forward, let's be professional so we can really get these fights made. Cause see why people fight anybody, but
I ain't gonna front. You look good for 39 though.
it.
I ain't think you was 39. I thought you were at least 36, 37.
Of course, because I never stopped working out. I'm not a never made it, crying myself while looking up at the fucking wall. Look, I never got to do it. Oh, fake ass. This nigga.
Why you gonna call his story fake? Come on, don't hate because he stole the audience from you.
Because I saw the movie Apollo Creed. I saw the last one. That's a fake story.
That ain't his movie. His movie is blood in, blood out, bro. You got the movie. Yes, it is.
No, it ain't. His story is, I was good before I got locked up, and I didn't get to fight. Now I'm out. I deserve everything. That's Apollo Creed. What you talking about? This nigga, y'all don't even know this dude. This dude took Apollo Creed's story. He ain't. That's not real. That's not real.
Now, CYP, he's still in Vaughn Alexander's story. That's Vaughn Alexander. He was incarcerated for 10 years, and then he came home.
That's boxing. Rodell Booker got that. He did 10 years in the feds. That's boxing. Motherfucking Amin Mansour did 10 years in the feds. That's boxing, like boxers.
Yes, you talking about real boxers. You talking about real boxers who got real box recs who became real champions.
And he could have been a real boxer. He could have been a real boxer. That's what he's saying.
Stop with the could have beens, man. You using dudes who did versus a dude that could have, which makes it a movie. It's a fraudulent story. He's a never has and never was good enough. It is what it is. That's why people want him to win. It makes them feel good about them never making it.
What?
Root for him.
You trying to be
Rudy.
public enemy number one out here.
Yes, call that nigga Rudy Gio. Call him Rudy. Rudy, we rooting for you. That's all it is. He ain't good enough. Now, let's be real. Look at his opponents on all the videos he posted, and you tell me, are any of them dudes good at boxing? That's all. You can't even be honest about that.
I mean, it's hard to look good when somebody punching you in the face.
It's hard to look good when they ain't punching back. Like, they ain't. Hey, what are their names?
Hey, when you gonna drop some footage, though, champ? I mean, we got to show his footage.
Listen to me. Now, fuck all that. I'm going to have how many times do I got to say this? I'm going to do 2 fights locally, and they're going to be live on YouTube. You can see the whole shit.
When are they?
Not no footage. Not no footage. It's coming. It's coming up very quickly. I've been saying that.
I know. I heard you say one's live, but I thought you said something about Bakersfield. And I thought that Moose said that was out.
Yes, that's the third one. I was gonna do 2 before that, and then that one's be the third one. I'm gonna do the other 2 regardless. So we're not talking about no sparring where it's edited for a couple of seconds when you look good in the sparring. I'm gonna post the whole fight on my YouTube. I even give it to you so you can do it. The whole fight, so you can see me from the round 1 to round 3. See how CYP boxes. Then you will say, damn, That nigga is as good as I thought. Dude, I teach people how to box. You don't think, are y'all stupid? Do y'all not know I got a boxing gym? You really think I ain't never put on no gloves, never sparred? I just don't think that's real, so I don't be bragging about it.
Gio hit me up and said that I better give him a 50-minute call too.
No. That's the whole point. I want Gio to be able to run his shit. That's real. Gio, my guy, it's a real fight going on, dog. No, it's real. We building this shit up for real. You ran into a fucking hurricane, dog. And that's why you got your buddy. That's why you got your buddies over here. CYP ain't gonna do that. CYP ain't gonna throw that many punches. CYP's not gonna make it, my guy. Why
Your muscles need oxygen, bro. The betting lines have you gassing after 1 minute.
What are the odds? Let me ask you this. I mean, you getting into fitness right now.
I'm fucking with you. I don't know the odds. I'm just teasing.
No. I'm not talking about the odds. I mean, you get into fitness. You get into fitness right now. You're taking your shit serious. Who do you think is more likely to have a training regimen to not gas out? CYP, who makes $1,000 a month from every person he trains, to be elite, or Gvon? Who do you think actually would come up with this program? Who do you think knows how to train for endurance? What the fuck? Like, come on, Ness. Stop playing. You think I'm going to go up in that bitch muscle bound, all extra tired, ready to get... You believe that? I know you don't believe that.
I don't know, bro. Your arms look big as fuck. That just seems like a lot of muscle to...
They've always been that big. My arms have been that big when I was running. And I still ran the 300 meters in 32 seconds. I still ran a mile in 5 minutes with these arms. Like, that's just my natural genetic makeup.
But it's also not going to let you have that snap, because you used to be in, like, you know what I'm saying, with that bicep bulge look. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to have that fluidity.
Nah, he can turn on angles. He can fix that. But you know what we always talk about, CYP? I'm not trying to cut you, but one thing we talk about is the difference between the guy that has to get in some sort of athletic shape, and it's kind of like a fat camp, versus the guy that starts from his baseline health, and then he's getting into the technique. So I don't know where Gvon is at, but if he's not an active person, that's what it's going to be for him in the beginning, and then he's going to have to add on the boxing. You know?
Yeah, but I mean, Gvon came on and gave his story and said that he fooled CYP into believing he ain't been in the gym. He said he fell for the okie doke, and CYP, he's been in the gym and he's been sparring. But look, I'm showing the fight poster. CYP got wrestler arms, bruh. You got Ultimate Warrior arms. I don't know. You might not be able to throw a jab.
I've always been a monster.
Too much bicep, no extension, because it's too much bicep. You ain't gonna have no extension.
Ness, hold on. Anthony Edwards. Shout out to Queen City Cobra. Anthony Edwards out of Cincinnati. He was muscular.
Not like this though. I met CYP.
Well,
he was
CYP
at the appreciation.
Is on some different level.
I met CYP. He was at the appreciation night. Like, he's bigger than Ant. Ant was 168. CYP's damn near 200.
Listen to me, dog. My arms have always been big. Even when I was sprinting, I was 160 pounds. That's my genetic makeup. See, y'all don't know nothing about
But that's what I'm
athletes.
saying. That's what I'm saying. Because you're so bulky, how you going to get the full reach?
My nigga, if I just told you that I'm about to be in this catcher's mitt throwing nothing but strikes, what the fuck do I need to reach for?
Oh, so you going in the kitchen with it?
Why the fuck wouldn't I? He's taller than me. I'm stronger than him. I'm quicker than him. Why wouldn't I? Like, my guy, I'm smart. That's what you would do against a guy who boxes and has length. You get up in there like Joseph Parker did Wilder. That's what you do.
Oh,
like, what the fuck?
Shit, you really about to steal Parker's game plan on your fucking idol? That's crazy.
Hey, I ain't got no fucking idol now. Don't do that.
Your mans, man. Our mans. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Damn. Taking anything personal, ruin shit.
Nah, I ain't got no idol for the nigga who's younger than me. Wilder younger than me, man, as a matter of fact. Can't be my idol if he's younger than me. But look, though, I don't know what makes you think. I know you bullshitting, because there's no way you think that a dude as connected to boxing and boxers as I am is going to not be trained properly.
I mean, we see champions lose every day,
Come
B.
on, man.
We see champions lose every day.
Listen, I'm not a champion, and neither the fuck is he. That's the problem.
But that's what I'm
y'all
trying to
want him to
say.
be better than what he is.
You trying to act like you're on a different level than him, and that's what I'm saying. Well, we see champions lose every day, so like levels don't matter. It's what happens in that ring on that night. Everything.
Why do you keep talking about this like it's an 8-10 round fight, dog? Like, why do you keep acting like that? Like you've been in there. You've been in there. You've seen.
That time goes by slow, man. I always say that shit don't go by
it
fast.
goes by slow for you because you're a regular person. I've been training in endurance my whole life. I've been training in endurance my whole life. Like, don't you understand that? Like, hey, think about this, right? Who is the best strength and conditioning coach in boxing? Keep it real. Who's the best?
Larry Wade.
Yo, you gonna really fall into his trap, man?
Nah, let's be real. Let's be real here. And what are Larry Wade's fighters? And what are Larry Wade's fighters known for?
The tank. The endurance.
And don't say tank and endurance, because people will bring up Caleb Plant.
And Caleb Plant has endurance. He just ain't got much power, but that has nothing to do. We're talking about endurance right now. And who is one of Larry Wade's best friends, representatives on TBV? Who is he?
Ness.
No, it ain't.
He gonna steal that.
It's CYP. Who can CYP call right now on his other phone and get on the line right now to tell you that this man gonna come in prepared? Who could do that to Larry Wade? That would be me. So you really think that my connections are not going to be used? I'm just going to be some mad scientist upset? No, I'm going to use every single resource that I have to get in the best shape that I possibly can to throw 100 punches around. Like, I have the ability to do so, and I have the people around me to do it. The fact that y'all would push any other narrative is a discredit to G-Von. Don't be lying to G-Von about my connections. Don't lie to him. Be like, nah, he do got Larry Wade, dog. They are known for endurance. If you think he ain't gonna fight like that, that's crazy. He definitely is gonna do that. So to say anything else is crazy. Go ahead.
This why they got you like Drago, because they know you got the technology. In their mind, you on a treadmill hooked up to the machines. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And they got G-Von in the warehouse beating up the fucking cattle. You know what I'm saying? So in their mind, they got you with all this cryogenic shit.
So now G-Von became Rocky in this episode. Y'all terrible, man.
I'm saying that's the narrative people running with.
He could be Rudy or Rocky.
Who's the favorite to you, I mean? Because CYP seems to believe that the people believe G-Von gonna beat him.
Listen, I'm gonna call it down the line. CYP, I know enough about CYP over the years that all I got to do is see what he looks like when he puts his preparation together. The thing that, and what I also been around the TBV a long enough time to do, cats love playing possum. And sometimes it works for them and sometimes they don't. G-Von could be playing possum. And I guess he mentioned that it was a part of, something that he pulling off. But remember Bishop, I think Bishop played possum. There's guys that play possum and it seems like they say, nah, I'm just coming in because, and they have more skill than they might let on. So I always look at these fights as 50-50 until I see cats in the ring. But I kind of do see, what I'll say is I feel like the person that has the ability to prepare with more boxing strategy will always have the advantage. The individual that has more opportunity to get the strength and condition and the endurance training, the sparring, that guy's going to have the advantage because it's less things he got to work through when the lights are on and he's in front of everybody.
For sure. Well, we got Quan. What up? Yo, Ronnie, I might have you a fight, yo. Does Ronnie want to take out Jonathan Sims? Ronnie and Phoenix, Jonathan Sims.
Phoenix versus Ohio.
Ronnie might be like 5. I ain't going to throw him under the bus, so I'm going to say anywhere between 5'4" and 5'8". Yo, Quan, you there?
Quan on mute.
Oh, yeah, word. My fault. What up, y'all?
What up?
Man, I was just tapping in, though. No, though, for real, man, I feel like CYP versus G-Von is the right fight. Like G-Von had like some experience in his younger days in the amateurs, right?
Mm-hmm.
Versus like Keem, he got like active fights in the last couple of years, right?
He got 3 fights this year in the amateurs. He the Florida
Yeah. So
State
like,
champ.
yeah, man. You feel me? Don't throw CYP in there. Like, I ain't saying he ducking nothing. I feel like he could do it, but you know, it's a little warm up. G-Von
Oh,
is a good
G-Von's a
opponent for him.
warm-up.
Yeah. Yeah, warm up, man. I'm rolling with CYP, man. Fuck out of here. I mean, sometimes CYP be having some crazy calls, but fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I'm rolling with him. You know what I mean? But shit, I'm still trying to get some smoke. I ain't gonna lie, I missed that deadline. I just wasn't on my shit, so I need to be better handling my business. But I'm still looking for some smoke. If anybody want it, I'm on that card. I mean, I need to reach out to Adrian Rowan and see if we can work something out. But
What weight
190,
class?
hey,
Oh, you 190.
190, 180. What I can get down, maybe 175.
I mean, they got to be a weight class that's in the amateurs, so you got to pick one.
So I mean, shoot, 89. I'm comfortable at 89. That's really what I'm walking around at. But if I want to cut weight, I can get down to 75.
I got to check where the fuck is 89 land at. Let me see.
Yeah, it's 189, I think, and then I think after 89, I believe it's 203. So I mean,
And how tall are you, Quan?
so I'm 6 foot.
Oh
Oh, you
yeah, yeah,
big.
yeah.
Oh, you tall.
Yeah,
That's
yeah, yeah.
good.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? I can send you something. I got a little sparring, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got to send,
First,
because ain't nobody going to just take a fight without seeing you. And they probably going to want a
yeah, for
lot of
sure.
footage, because dudes get nervous, man. When this time come around, they get nervous. Shout out to G-Von and CYP that they signed. Shout out to James Benitez and Rocky.
Oh
They
yeah, shout out
signed
to all of
up.
them. I
They
mean,
signed up.
that's
They
real.
fighting each other,
Listen,
It
this
ain't
boxing
easy.
shit, this boxing shit real, man. I was just sparring today, you know, I got a little good 8 in, but shit, taking hits to the face ain't sweet. So I salute anybody
Wait.
that's,
You
you know,
can't
signing
just
up to do it.
drop that like that all nonchalant and casual like it. You got 8 rounds of sparring in.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm working every day.
How
Shit
long you
ain't.
been boxing?
Man, I started in 2020, and then I know I had got into a little accident, so I had a little layoff. You know, if I get a Border Wars fight, I really love to tell y'all my story. I think I got something good going on, but I just been revamping up pretty much in 2022, and then I've been just training, going hard, and then that's pretty much what's been going on. But I definitely been like locking in this year because like recently I just drop weight. I was like at 220, and now I'm walking around at 180, 185. It all depends. My weight fluctuates, so it's crazy when y'all be talking about this weight shit. It all really all depends on what you eat
Hell
and you
yeah.
know how serious you taking your
Bro,
diet because like
I
for real,
realized that
just one
shit.
weekend you can blow up like
Yup.
15 pounds, and then you know
Yup.
next week if you get in the gym and then you really sweat it off, you'll be lighter. And then if you just stay on your diet, you know, it's all about discipline for real, for
Yup.
real. So that's why I'm comfortable. I say I can get down to 75 for real, because I really know how this shit go. But yeah, though. Hey, and
So
since I
do
mean
you
though,
have any amateur fights?
no, I want Border Wars to be my first fight.
Wow. And you already doing
Yeah, because
8 rounds. You a beast.
yeah, man.
How old are
I've
you?
done more before. I'm 25.
Oh, you young. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
but you know, if I get the fight in September, I'll be 26. And my birthday is in August. But you feel me?
That's amazing. 8 rounds.
Hey
That's
man,
good.
bro. I don't like that nigga Jordan, whoever that was. Don't be coming at my man's Trees. I don't even think Trees a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He be doing some other shit. So I mean, shit. If he wants some wreck, shit. I heard he was popping shit. I don't know.
I know he talking about. He
I'm
talking
like,
about
bro, he coming
Jordan
from Mount
Pop
Ohio.
Smoke. He talking about Jordan Pop Smoke.
Man,
Oh
bro, he coming at my Ohio boy talking about. You know what I'm saying? Better chill, bro. My Trees, my
yeah,
nigga.
fall
Right,
fall
cool.
back off my man Trees. That's my guy.
But I mean though, I know since you all, shout out to you, man. I know you gotta be paying attention to Merle McCain.
Who?
Morel McCain.
Nope.
Nah,
Oh yeah,
I don't know. School
man,
me.
she was just getting in some work with the champ, man. She about to be in the Olympics. You gotta tap in. I mean, support
Yo,
your
she from
USA.
Ohio. She must be from Ohio.
Yeah, she from Ohio, Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
All right.
get
I'm
work in.
gonna get.
Man, need to get her on. We need to get her on the show for real, for real.
Yo, send me her IG. I'm King Amin of
All right,
Essex
bet.
one on IG. Send me her IG.
Yeah, because I fuck with the women's boxing shit. Ness, I sent you some shit a couple weeks ago. I was trying to get girl Peggy on the show. She had beat Coach Kenny. She beat her fight.
Yeah. I seen that fight. I was telling motherfuckers, Danny ain't even know she lost.
Yeah, that was on the tech undercard,
Bro,
man.
Peggy was 3-0 and did that. Crazy.
Yeah, man, she be putting in work. I'm telling you, I'm witnessing this all of them. I mean, Cleveland boxing, this is where it's at. You feel me? We on the come up, and yeah, that's just what it is. So hopefully we can make something happen.
Damn.
Shout out to Ohio.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Cleveland. Don't forget to send me. Don't forget to send me Shorty IG, Quan.
Yeah. What's your IG again? I know you drop it all the time, but I need to.
Nah, King Amin of Essex 1. The underscores in between. King underscore Amin underscore of Essex and so on. It'll come right up.
All right, bet. Yeah, she putting in work. She just got in some rounds with the champ, Clarissa Shields yesterday. I don't know how it went. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I feel like she probably got some work off. I don't know. We got to see. Somebody got to ask some questions. But yeah. All right, but that's my call. Shout out TVV.
All right,
Appreciate you, champ.
Appreciate you. What up, man? You on mute.
Unmute.
I said, what up, man?
Oh, nah, man. Everything's good, man. I had a little technical difficulty, man. But yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. Just we got such a long weekend of boxing, man. I'm glad we got to the Golden Boy show earlier this week. We got Claggett and Teofimo tonight. You guys make sure you check out. I know I just gave out my IG, but be sure to check out. I just got a new episode of the championship rounds up in there. Caroline Dubois had not announced her new opponent, but a lot of people are going to think it's Mayra Maneo out of Argentina. So she's been barking, trying to get at Dubois. That will put Dubois, in position to have the WBC interim for whenever Taylor vacates. So, not much news happening, but that's important. And Tiara Brown is fighting this weekend.
Yeah,
she's on that OTX card. That's a WBC eliminator against Gabriella Bouvier. Don't sleep on her record, 19-25-1. But, she's a competitor. She's in position, man. And on the Pro Box card, you got Rihanna Rios. She's in there, 7-0. I forgot where she's from, but women's boxing, anywhere it is, that's where I'm at, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm surprised we don't got no Canadians, because usually Eye of the Tigers try to put something on a female on the card when they do something with Top Rank, but this is mostly Top Rank guys.
Yeah, man. You don't need to make predictions, right? You doing all A sides or what?
Yeah. I don't see anything different happening. I mean, I heard some people out there, they believe in Claggett, to be competitive, I guess. I'm not sure that it'll get the win. Even though there's this idea that Teofimo fights to the level of his opponent, I don't think this will pose much difficulty, respectfully, to my Canadian brothers.
For sure.
No bold predictions.
Bro, speaking of Canadians, did you see that our friend New Jersey brethren, Shadeja Green, got a fight? She's fighting a Canadian.
I didn't.
Natasha Spence.
Okay. Good comeback fight.
Oh, you know Spence?
Vaguely. Okay. I've probably seen one fight of her. She's probably on one. I don't even think it was Eye of the Tiger. I think it was what's my man? Yvonne?
Michelle?
G1. Yeah.
I think you seen you had to have seen her fight Gabriel's, if anything. If you seen her fight, it had to have been Hannah Gabriel's. But yeah, it looks like an interesting fight, man. I need footage. So if anybody's gonna look at her footage and send me that link because she does look like she can fight, especially on the inside.
Yeah, which was something that we saw that DAZN, Franchon Cruz DAZN brought to the table in the last fight, which, kind of changed the pace for Green. Green never quite got a chance to get off the way she, typically does. So yeah, I don't know, man. I like these type of fights because a lot of times, like I said, in women's boxing, some of these ladies, even I, who is a complete hardcore, may or may not know of them, but you can't discount them because of their record or because you've never heard of them. Sometimes you got to see them, and your first time out may be when they fight somebody that has a little bit bigger name. So, similar to Olivia Curry, that's how she got on the radar. She fought Shadeja Green. There's lots of fighters that first
Damn,
get
what's
on.
up with her? She ain't been back either. Crazy.
Nah, not since the Don King card in a couple months ago.
But Dom, what up?
Yo, Ness,
What's
Amin,
good?
TBV, what up, y'all?
Chilling.
What's good, brother?
Appreciate all the Border Wars talks. I got into the call a little late, so I haven't been hearing all of it. I got to go back and see what we got going on for that. I just want to touch on the Lopez Claggett fight that we got. I think Lopez is going to absolutely destroy him. I think it's going to be a unanimous decision or a stoppage. And I just got this theory about Tio where, I mean, fights to his opponent's level, yes, but also fails when he should be a favorite. I don't want to call it exactly fighting to the competition's level because he doesn't get the job done half the time. To me, he just gets gifted the decision. Just like his last fight, I thought Ortiz had that one. He had a whole shit diaper on the whole fight. I remember the ref really fighting with him during that fight, basically dictating the ring for the both of them, and I hated that fight. So if you just look at Tio's box rec, it's so strange. He shined against Loma as an underdog, failed against failed against Cambo as a huge favorite, became 2 times champion against Campa. Then he, had a bad showing against Sandor Martin as a favorite. Had this "Do I still got it" quote. Stands out against Josh Taylor as an underdog. I mean, if it proves true, he's gonna show his ass tonight and get a good victory and set himself up for a big fight that he will have a disappointing performance in. But that's talking a little bit too far in the future. I'm excited for the fight though. I'm excited for this weekend of fights. I think Bam gets it done as well. Hey, I'll be tuned in. UFC has some good stuff. I know we don't like talking it on here either. But I wanted to end, Border Wars. If anybody is fighting from the KC, Kansas, Missouri Metro, give me a shout. Ness, give me a shout if anybody is, just so I could set some stuff up for them. But yeah, good luck to everybody who's participating. I'm looking forward. And yeah, keep it up, guys. Peace.
All right.
Appreciate you, Dom.
We all looking for gyms in, what was it, North Carolina for Jonathan Sims? Let me double check that. I believe it was North Carolina or VA, right? I think it might be VA.
I think it's the other Jonathan in North Carolina. We do got a Jonathan in North Carolina though. 336.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Who we got next?
Who the hell is Bam?
What, in the community?
Yeah.
Nah, not unless he go by something else.
I know. Jonathan Sims talking about that's who he want to fight.
Bam.
I don't know who Bam is. Rez, what up? Bam. Never heard about nobody named Bam. Unless he dropped a bunch of letters and he mean Bama Bo.
Yeah, that's the only thing I was thinking, but nah. They want to fight Bo. Bo chilling.
Bo, like not in his weight anyway. Bo is like in super lean shape.
Bo out here looking like Shushu Carrington.
Hell yeah. All right then, G-Von.
Dun, 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 dun,
I wasn't
dun,
sure if you were serious about the counters being sent in or not, but I
Nah,
mean,
they
if not,
are.
then
They are.
all right. Because if not, you already know I was gonna send you 5 right now. But
Nah, Ryan sent
yeah,
20.
shout out to him, man. But look, man, Ness, you a smart man, a very smart man. It only takes so long to speak to somebody to know when they bullshit. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Like CYP ducked Keem, but it's all good because I understand why. You know what I mean? Keem is a great fighter. He is. I give him props for that because when it comes to the TBV boxing community, I think Keem and Spider Rico are amongst some of the best fighters we got here. You get what I'm saying? Amongst them, not saying that they are just the best, but and I just think about the fact that CYP fighting someone like Keem, he wouldn't have any type of excuses. Fighting somebody like me, you could say, well, I had to go up in weight. This guy's taller than me, longer reach. He's naturally heavier than me. He's actually has boxing experience. But tell the truth, Ness, like I don't care about none of that because, like I said, he fell for the okie doke. It is what it is. This man can come on here and talk all crazy, talk all loud, but I swear to you, Ness, I'm gonna hurt this man, especially after the fact that he up here trying to say I'm lying about my life story. I got a dead brother in the grave. Ain't nothing fake about that. My family still blames me for that, and I had to take accountability for that shit and realize they're right. But that's what you do when you grow up as a man. So every fucking year, I'll be by his gravesite multiple times a year. But every fucking year on his birthday, I have like a whole summary of what happened in boxing that year. And I go with my phone, play some of the videos. Because boxing was his thing. On some real shit, that was his thing. You know what I'm saying? I just naturally good at this stuff. It is what it is, but so was he. He was the better boxer. But what I'm gonna do is this fight is definitely dedicated to my brother. This motherfucker wants to talk about I'm lying about my story. It's fine. But I'm gonna dedicate this fight to my brother. And come this birthday, I'm gonna show him the footage of me laying out CYP. I'm not gonna have any mercy. I don't care that you're smaller than me. I don't care that you don't have any experience. You're a track star. You're not a fighter. I'm gonna hurt you. Thank you, Ness.
The build up. The build up is insane. I don't
This
want to
one's
hear
personal.
nobody better get in there with no injury. I don't want to hear no injuries. Cause I'ma be like, I told you so. Like, no injuries, bro. No pullouts. None of that shit. Motherfuckers gonna be upset. Look, even made me curse, man. I ain't even dropped a curse yet today. No pullouts, man. That's not like, look, don't be souping us up and then it don't happen. H-Town, what up?
Yo, Ness. Yo, G-Von got me scared, Ness. Yo, that man's serious.
Yeah.
CYP, man. Damn, CYP. I'll hold that mouth. Didn't get you in something you can't handle.
Nah, CYP said man down, baby.
Oh, man, down. You last man to scream man down was the man down. Know what I'm saying? Nah, man, that's exciting, man. These guys got me, man. I'm trying to anticipate this fight more than some of these stars, Ness.
It's always like that. Yo, we so
Oh
far
yeah,
out. We so far out. Let me see. I gotta get my countdown ready. I hope that the other fighters are learning though. This is how you build your fight. Don't be one of them boring ass fighters. Don't want to show no footage. Wait for I talk on fight night. Nobody cares about that shit, bro. Nobody.
yeah. And then as far as the Teal, man, I don't know, man, dog. 'Cause I ride with Teal, and man, I hold him in high regard. But sometimes Teal does Teal things, where I don't know if he has mental lapse or he just don't respect his opponents, where he don't take them serious, and he gets himself in a harder fight he should have been. But he needs to get it together, man, because I want to see Teal versus Tank eventually, and he's got to keep his star climbing because all these free fights or whatever, they're going to use that against him, and they're going to use that to avoid him. Just how they're using it with Shakur, so he don't sell. We're not going to make no money. That's going to be Tank's Cam's excuse to avoid Teal and Shakur. So we need these guys to get some good wins and star power behind them, so we can get those fights. Man, other than that, man, good luck, G-Von. Good luck, TYP. I hope y'all guys train hard. Hope nobody gets seriously hurt. But hey, man, it's a gladiator sport, and it's for the audience. I'm out.
Yeah, so they officially got 79 days to get in the best shape they can and put on an amazing performance. Live up
That's
live
a
up to
long
the
time.
words. Live up to the words. You know what I mean? We got a couple super chats we got to get to here. We got the Emperor King. He says, "I'll fight anyone, and I'm already paid for the Border Wars and signed with USA Boxing. Just tell me where to send the videos. Let's go." Well, we got a Border Wars group on Facebook. You could definitely do it there because long videos there they're not limited. But if you want to send it to me on my IG at NestGTO, I'll take it there. If you know Adrian, you can send it to Adrian and he can get it to me because it sounds like you might know Adrian. But what weight did he say he was, Emperor King? You said you're 140. Yeah. So that's him replying to fighting Tip. So now it's up to Tip. Do Tip want Emperor King? You know what I'm saying? Who's already signed up and ready to rock and roll? New York Giants for like $5. I got G-Von by stoppage. Having CYP dancing like Zab Judah in the ring. Crying out loud emoji. Brambo, $2. CYP has me convinced he wins by unanimous decision. Capicu. Yo, you know what we should do? We got to get unofficial TBV judges because obviously USA Boxing is going to have their own officials. You know what I'm saying? But I think 3 members of the community should also score the fight, and 3 members of the community that don't show up virtually score the fight because, it's only a 3-round fight? You know what I mean? It could get controversial. Like I said, the best thing to do is get a knockdown. It's very hard to lose a 3-round fight with 1 knockdown. Capicu, $5. CYP sound like Haney. I ain't worried about that. Watch him get caught. Way too much talking. How superior he is. Everyone has a plan till they get punched. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Maria Moneno from Uruguay, like Gabriela Bouvier. How you say it?
Bouvier.
She's promoted by OR Promotions, same promoter as Lemons. She fights mainly in Argentina. Right back at us with another 2-pounder. Curry in a slugfest a few months ago versus Popavac. Draw. Who the fuck is Curry? Oh, Olivia.
You talking about Olivia Curry.
Olivia. Damn,
Yeah,
she got a draw? That's
Yeah.
not a good look, man. It's not a good look.
Yo, Ness, I want to mention something about Border Wars right quick though.
What up?
You remember Stainless versus Francis and the build up to it? Stainless was the favorite in a lot of ways, right?
Because he's a community favorite. He's a pound for pound supporter. He's like been around forever. So yeah, people didn't want him to lose.
Yeah. So
But
I'm just telling you.
But Francis was a host, but he was young, and you know how the community is. They ain't really like Francis like that. They wanted Stainless to win. That was a tough fight. Stainless is a heavy-handed dude, man. That
And
was
I
a
think
good
that,
fight too. That was a good fight, Francis and Stainless.
yeah. And I just say that because there are fights that, people in the community, it's going to be polarizing, man. It's going to make you, when you have to look at the footage or look at the stats or whatever metrics you use to make a decision, you're going to have to not pick with your heart. You're going to have to go against your emotions and pick the fighter you think is more capable on that night. So y'all guys are going to be in for something when it comes to Border Wars, man.
Yeah, man. It's certainly something about Border Wars that excites people. Like after this one, it'll grow because there's always a fight, like you said. Obviously, you brought up that fight, and I think that the inception was Matt and MD. Two co-hosts fought, and that's what kind of like started it. We recorded it. Keith Thurman was the fucking judge. His trainer was in the corner of one of the fighters, and we put it out, and people were like, damn, I want to do that. And it also gave me the bug. Like, yo, I had never wanted to do it either. I'm like, damn, I want to do that shit too. And it just grew, bro. Shout out to Jose and all those Canadians. I love all the Canadians. I wish we had a stronger fan base, but those
Canadian Jose.
The Canadians that we got, they've always been like fucking full blown. Like if they listening to the show, they are showing up. They calling or they showing up to the events. And in this case, man, it had to be maybe 8 Canadians flew over to be part of the first official, Border Wars where it was like Americans versus Canadians. Nah, it's been a hell of a ride, bro. I'm glad that it's back. CYP, I see you. You got your own super chat, but remember, you also got super chats I'm saying super chat. You got your own counterpunch, but there's also counterpunches that came in from Ryan in Canada. They call me Bam Bam, $5. I hope Jonathan Sin talking about me. I'm finally called in on the second show. Yeah, I don't think he talking about you, Bam, unless he is, and y'all had a feud I ain't know about. Real Boxing TV, $2. Will there be VADA testing for CYP and Geo? 135 CYP plus, minus 135 CYP? No. I read that all wrong. Will there be VADA testing for CYP? Not Geo, just CYP. Geo's a minus 135. CYP's a plus 250? Y'all trolling. Get out of here. CYP.
Yo, this shit is funny, man. G-Von, man. You can't, don't take it so personal, man. Like, I understand you got something to prove to your family, man, and to yourself, dog. It ain't me, though. I'm not the nigga that's gonna help you prove that. It ain't me. Like, I was told I wasn't gonna be shit growing up, right? I became something. You was told you ain't gonna be shit. You still ain't shit. Nigga, we ain't the same. I got through my trials and tribulations and rose to the motherfucking top. Like the rose that grew from the concrete. You gonna get your ass knocked on the concrete. It's not the same. Like, you take this shit too seriously to actually win. Because you gotta actually calm down, train correctly, come up with a game plan, and take it serious on the intelligence side. We know you strong. We know you throw punches, duh. So do I. That ain't nothing. Like, let's be real, dog. Man to man, if we in the same room, you think you bullying me, dog? No. Do I think I'm bullying you? No. I used to tell JT and J Mac the same shit. I said the reason why I fuck with y'all dudes because I think that if we was in person, y'all would be the same niggas that y'all are on this backhoe. That's why I don't fuck with a lot of niggas on the backhoe because I think they just back there playing characters. G-Von, I think if we was in the same room, I think you would talk that shit. But I told you the same thing I told J Mac and JT. If we was in the same room and shit got out of hand, I think I could beat both y'all ass. I told them that. And they said, we think we could beat your ass. It's fine with me. When you a real fighter, y'all talk the same language. It don't seem like, man, you talk the same language, dog. Because every time you talk, you sound like a scared little boy still trying to prove to your mama that's not your fault. Nigga, get over that. Get over that, dog. Like, I am not going to give people details on my life because it will trump your story. It will trump. I'm not here to see who got the saddest story. I'm trying to help people put the bet on the right man so they don't lose no money. This is a toss-up, people. This is a toss-up motherfucking fight. But there's one dude that's going up in there who was a fighter since he was a kid. Not 15, 5 years old. I've been throwing hands, all the way up, all the way up. I've never stopped fighting until I became adult. Then I started training motherfuckers on how to fight. How do you think that a nigga who's never boxed became a boxing trainer? How could that be possible? Because I know how to fight, because I study fighting. There ain't nothing about me is uneducated. I don't know why y'all would even listen to some stupid shit. Make it seem like CYP is just some dumb nigga who just be running his mouth. Get the fuck out of here. Like, y'all know I know what I'm talking about. You really think I don't know the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, the combination, the slip, the pivot, the pull counter? You don't think I know these things? Are you stupid? You don't think I know footwork? You don't think I know uppercuts? You don't think I know how to swarm? You don't think I know these things? Are you dumb? Like, man, listen to me, dog. I'm really trying to picture you as a warrior.
You may feel like it's
But
your
every
time,
time you fucking talk,
but it's
you
not your
sound like a
time.
fucking fan, still upset and mad that the world is not paying attention to you.
Can you stop dropping the F-bombs so we can get
Listen, I'm so sorry. I don't even know they're coming out because this is who I really am. There ain't no acting in me, dog. This is not a game. Don't you hear it in my voice? It's no screaming. This is real. Like I'm telling y'all, if y'all really fight out there, if you really a fighter, like Marvelous in the chat, he sound like a real fighter. If you a real fighter, you actually will like me. If you're not a real fighter, you probably hate me because this confidence bothers you. If this bothers you, you're not a real fighter, dog. If CYP pisses you off when he talk, you ain't a real fighter. Man, get your fake ass up out of here. Every time you call in, it seems fake, like you trying to convince us of something, dog. I don't want to talk about our past. I only want to talk about our futures. And my shit's bright. And yours, the lights are turned off. Ain't nobody up there. You're the same dude who was talking about Ryan Garcia didn't cheat. It don't matter. You say some things that don't make sense, my guy. I don't know why they believe anything you say because I be checking the files. You be lying. Now I'm ducking Keem. Get out of here. Keem ain't called in and said nothing about me ducking
That
him, but
is
you
the
gonna
bell,
tell
though,
that lie.
champ. You got a couple more counter punches. You gonna run them?
Go ahead. Nah. If he called back, I got it. But get Keem on here and ask him so we can put another lie to bed that y'all always making up to make somebody feel good about themselves. Stop lying. You don't get that boy hurt lying to him. Tell the truth.
All right, Bands, what up?
Yo.
What up?
Gotta unmute, champ.
Nah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yup.
All right, man. So I'm just calling in. I chimed in probably about like an hour ago. I'm gonna be real. I got G-Von in that fight, man. I just think CYP got to think about ways and tactics to get inside. And I don't think that aggression is going to allow him to get inside like that as much. If G-Von is really serious about what he's talking about, you know what I'm saying? CYP, that was kind of disrespectful when you said about his fake story. Now this man, he's proving his story. Now you can't say like you don't want to show your story. You came at his story. So yeah, I'm going with G-Von. But look, I tried to call in about, well, I called in about like 3 weeks ago or like 4 weeks ago, and I was going to call out Shushu Carrington. No longer want to do that. Just because I got a punching bag, I'm 135. I was trying to get some work with some people. I don't got no gyms around South Carolina, like that. But nah, I'm looking forward to getting in shape and then fighting somebody potentially at a Border Wars. Probably not this year. You know what I'm saying? I just joined the community about 6 months ago. But I'm gonna get locked in, and whoever around like 140 to 135 to even 130 I can get to. I'm 26. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm quick, defensively minded. But yeah, I'm trying to get some work in. So whoever want me, not this year, but the next year, call me out. It's bands. You already know what's up. I'm out.
Was that who Sims was talking about?
No, that's Bands. The other
Okay.
dude name is Bam Bam.
Okay. Shout out to Bands, South Carolina. Looking for that smoke at 140. Who we got next?
I'm sorry. I was texting my brother. I'm just like sending him the link to the step challenge. He like, I don't got a watch. I'm like, how the hell you ain't got an Apple Watch? Like,
Yeah, you'll be disgusted with me too. I don't got one neither.
yeah, but I mean, if you're not in the fitness, you're not in the fitness. But if you're in the fitness, you need, you know, I don't know what other people use. This is a circle one that look like a Garmin. I think I don't like that because this does more than just work for exercise. But go ahead, Timboski.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
What's up,
Loud
man?
and clear.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Salute, King Amin Essex. You get me? A real boxing fan right there. Always putting out and promoting the women and the English fighters. You understand? And Nestler, what's going on? That's that Ness Heyman. Yeah, Ness Heyman or Ness King. You know what I'm saying? This is what boxing's all about, man. We got a great night of fights. I'm here to promote once again. You understand? I'm actually here to promote my boy Jevon, man. We going for Jevon for the body bag stoppage, man. That's what we're doing. And the odds are correct, man. We got that little dead bird brain fool, C.Y. Richards. He's an underdog in this. He understands why. He's there talking and bitching about, oh, Jevon sounds this. He's taking it seriously. You're the one that's all cursing and coming out your character, man. You said, oh, this is me. This is me. This ain't you, man. Don't worry, man. We gonna test that chin. We gonna test that chin now. We gonna finally test that chin, CYP. You understand? Because them muscles ain't gonna save you. And I'm sure you ain't got no muscles in your chin, boy. You hear me? And don't come to the ring in no track suit, no track outfit. You know what them Olympic runners wear? Don't come to the ring in that. You have to come into the ring in boxing shoes, 12-ounce gloves, and you have to wear the jock strap also. You understand? You have to wear these trunks. You get me? It's gonna be funny, or do they wear trunks? You get me? Do they wear trunks or they wear their own closeness?
They can do outfits.
They could do their own clothes. They could do their own
Okay,
clothes.
cool.
We always did our own ring outfits. Shit, my shorts was like $350, bro. That shit get expensive.
It's expensive. It is expensive. Is it expensive? And let me give a shout out to the rest of the competitors. You get me? Because it's not just all about Jevon and CYP. It's also about that we got Chris Vega against Alex Big Fish Vega. You know what I'm saying? We got Sean Mississippi Jones. We have Mr. Olson. You understand? We got multiple other guys on that beautiful card right there. This is going to be a great night of fights here in the TBV community. This is pay-per-view worthy, in my opinion, of fights that we want to see. You understand? This is one of the biggest fights in TBV history, if I'm not mistaken. You understand? Jevon, he's got that decent dynamics. You understand? For a fighter of his size, he's got the physical attributes. CYP seems to think that he's the stronger man. We're going to see who's winning the inside battle in these 3 rounds. We're going to see who's winning the inside battle. Ness, King Amin, is it possible? Is it possible that for the main event there could be 5 rounds? I'm just asking.
No, I mean that would be something we would have to ask the commission.
USA Boxing, right?
Okay. I was just asking because it could be a tight one. We could be in for a draw. You know what I'm saying? Because the way these guys are talking now, I'm going with Jevon, the more dedicated, the more experienced. CYP talking about he's been fighting since 5, this and that. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. You told us that you ain't even been punched in the face for over 3 years. You ain't been punched in the face for over 3 years, and you're gonna sit up here talking about I'm a fighter. No, you ain't, man. You a track boy. You understand? You can run real fast, and that's great. I give you good accolades on that. You understand? But this is the fight game, brother. This is the fight game. There ain't no finish line in that ring. You understand? There's only you and the other guy standing across the ring, and you're gonna feel the power. You're gonna feel that pain. You're gonna feel it in September, dog. Trust me. But let me not filibust, man. And I hand it over back to the greats of this community, man. You understand? This is the
Hold
HBO.
up,
This is the ESPN of boxing. Salute to King Amin
Timboski.
and S. Salute to Ness. Salute to
Nope,
everyone in the community, man.
Timboski.
Get your pick
Hold
in
up.
now, man.
Before you go, Kevin Lele Sajo versus Diego Pacheco. What you think, man?
That's a beautiful fight. Beautiful fight. Kevin Lele,
You know what's
Sajo.
happening.
Sorry, say that again, Mr. King Amin.
You know what's happening. It's signed.
Yes. I did see it in the works, but I don't want to jump out the window until everything is sealed and documented. You understand? That's a great
For
fact
sure.
for the boxing fans. You got the big 6'3" monster. You know what I'm saying? To rocket launchers in both hands, Pacheco, and then you have Kevin Lele Sajo. You understand? My African French fucking bulldozer of a beast man over here. You understand? He's coming forward. Power, like I said, this is brute force. You got the Branch truck, and then you got the Cyber truck. You understand? And we're doing G-Von Cyber Truck promotions, man. G-Von Cyber Truck promotions, man. This is what we're doing here, man. You get me? Slam it down. This is real deal Holyfield, man. You understand? Like I said, King Amin and Essex, man. UK's up on the rise, South London, all the way to America. It is what it is. If you don't like it, learn to love it, man. Salute Ness. Salute King Amin and Essex, man. Thank you.
All right.
Great call as always.
That's it.
Yo, man. Yo, check this out, man. Ness called me up. I was getting some head. He said, I got a victim for you, and it might involve you getting some bread. I said, word. I put the bitch off the bed. I said, whoever, whenever, tell me who, he's dead. He said, well, you know Money that be battling up at the fight club? I thought of Money King. My face lit up like a light bulb. Hey, Ness, man. let these options wait. It was another caller that just said he was at 142, right?
Yeah, that was Bands. I think Bands said he like 135 though.
Man, hey, listen, man. Let the options weigh out, man. You know what I'm saying? This the prize fight right here, man. You know what I'm saying? Let the options weigh out. You know what I'm saying? We could let them draw themselves into victimhood by doing a raffle. You know what I'm saying? We gonna do a raffle for the next victim. You know what I'm saying? That TBS gonna have to take care of, man. You know what I'm saying? It don't even matter. 135 to 140. You know what I'm saying? We gonna take care of business, man. You know. And shout out to that hating ass Timboski, man. You know what I'm saying? Dude do a bunch of talking from overseas, but can't even get into the country. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy, man. Timboski, why don't you get yourself a fight, man? I'm sure the community would love to help put up money for you to get over here and get your own fight, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know, come sightsee in America, bro. You know, Timboski doing a lot of talking right now, but you know, I guess he's too busy working his 9 to 5 that, you know what I'm saying, he, you know, that's always keeping him on the back call 24/7. It's kind of crazy. But yeah, man, you know, Money King, man, just send the footage, man. Just send the footage. You know what I'm saying? We gonna observe, and you know what I'm saying? We gonna take note, and you know, we gonna handle business later on. We can negotiate something. You know what I'm saying? We can negotiate something for sure. You know what I'm saying? This gonna be a hell of a border wars, man. I'm telling you. It might end up looking like Roy Jones versus Paziani. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, man. You know, we laughing straight to the bank with this one, man. Laughing straight to the bank with this.
Tip killed that though.
He
killed that
crazy.
shit.
Let me see. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, TVV,
You.
can you hear me clear?
We hear you clear.
Yes, sir.
Oh, what's up? What's up? Hey, man.
I ain't know nothing about all this that's going on with the champ, Mr. CY. Hey, man, let me tell you something.
He said the champ, Mr. CYP.
Yes, sir, man. Let me tell you something. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Ain't nobody effing with the TBE of TBV, Mr. CYP. I'm Bundini for CYP, man. I got CYP, man. He taking the man out, man. Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. Ain't nobody effing with the TBE of TBV, Mr. CYP. Yes, sir. We got CYP all the way, man. All the way. It's going to be a knockout. It's going to be a slaughter. Bundini speaking for CYP, the champ. I got the champ, man. I got the champ. I can't wait. I can't wait. That's my call, my brother.
All right, Hawk. I love it. I love it. Damn, yo. He got him a Bundini. He got him a church. It's on. It's on, CYP. It worked. It worked. He said he was the underdog. Now he got people rooting for him. You see? It worked. That's how it do. We got Counterpunch Joker.
Hey, what's up, man?
What up?
Yo, man. Yeah, I really hope CYP knows how to fight, bro. I'm not here trying to, big up the homie G Von, but there's a lot of validity to his story, bro. He knows a lot of motherfucking hitters that I know from the Central Valley. The dude's coming to hurt this motherfucker. I hope he knows how to fight, bro. Fucking hope he knows how to fight. Cause if not, he's getting his ass beat. When I met this motherfucker, we were talking in the back call. So it happens he was locked up with some people I know, some people that got hands, man hands. You better come ready, CYP, because if not, bro, your ego is gonna get crushed heavily. I don't think you're gonna be back on the show again after this motherfucker puts hands on you, bro. That's all I gotta say, man. He's not making up a story. It's just a set from the Central Valley to the Bay. This shit is crazy. Everyone that calls that's from that area knows what's up out there, man. It's country, but it's dangerous country, bro. You got motherfucking bodies popping up in the grape fields, not knowing who the fuck murdered them. That's the type of shit that's up there, bro. DLP, be ready, bro. This motherfucker's coming to hurt you. Hey, Nathan, for Border Wars, bro, I was telling Adrian that I got a buddy out here that throws events as well, And I just hit him up, and if you guys want to send me your number, he wants to get in contact with you guys. Because I was saying, man, in Las Cruces, you got El Paso, which is Texas. Then you got a 30-minute drive from Juarez, which is Mexico. There's a lot of boxing out here, bro. If you want to DM me your number or Adrian's, bro, that dude wants to get in touch with you guys can set up something for next year.
Hit me up on the DM on Discord, and I'll send it. It's crazy because we were gonna go to Albuquerque one time. We were fucking with Hector Munoz, and he was training one of the fighters that fights in Border Wars, and he needed to win. Rel didn't win, so we didn't go to Albuquerque, but they had a location and everything out there.
Yeah, because he actually has an event this Saturday, an MMA event, but I know he throws boxing events, and I just hit him up, and he said, yeah, I'm planning one in November, if not, sometime at the beginning of next year. So I'll hit you up so I can get your number, bro, and I'm going to send it to him so he can get in touch with you, see what you guys can set up for next year. Have a good one, bro.
All right, bro. CYP, counter.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hey, man, Timboski, one sentence. CYP ain't got no chin. We gonna check that chin. We, as if he fighting too, we gonna check that chin. He get knocked out. The next sentence, hey, Ness, you think he could do 5 rounds? Huh? Did he do 5 rounds? Because it might be a close fight. Man, just be real. You a fan of mine, dog. You a fan. As much as y'all talk shit, y'all know damn well I can fight. You know I wouldn't even have a fucking boxing gym if I couldn't fight. You know damn well Larry Wade would not vouch for me if I can't fight. Like, I got real people who really fight and really know boxing that vouch for these hands. They will tell you, ask them, be like, hey, see why people have to train for this Border War shit about to fight this dude. He's not even going to ask who the dude is. He's going to be like, okay, I mean, he want to do it? Okay. You worried about him? I'm like, hell no, I'm not worried about him. He's like, why not? He say, y'all don't know him. See, y'all talking about CYP. CYP is a character. Carlos don't play no fucking games. Everybody knows this. See, y'all know it too deep down inside. That's why the smaller man is fighting the bigger man.
He talking in the
Y'all,
third person again. You out of control.
I always do this. This is who I really am. Hey, listen to this shit. Do y'all realize that CYP is the smaller man, not Gio? Y'all keep talking like it's the other way around. I'm the dog. I'm the man willing to fight bigger dudes because I'm the one with the hands. He got to put the flames out. I'm the one that's on fire. He got to put the flames out, not me. I'm always like this. I'm going to tell y'all some shit. Y'all can believe it or not. It's up to you. Believe it or not. But remember, the story I'm going to tell is verifiable by about 150 people. But, you may not believe it, but this is how the story is going to make it quick. I was in college. I'm a track star, like y'all say. Football team on the other side. There's this white boy. He dating this white girl. His white girl likes black guys, but he don't know this. White guy, a little racist. Him and his partners, big skinhead dudes. They all play linebacker. All these dudes range from 6'1" to 6'3", 240 pounds, 260 pounds. This is what they do as linebackers in college. They big as fuck. Come to find out, she told us he was calling us the N-word. I didn't like that shit. I told her, tell him I want to take that fade. She told him, some track dude named Carlos want to fight you. He laughed it off. Talking about that little dude, he ain't gonna do shit. Ha ha ha. Laughed it off. Difference is, one of my partners ran track and played football. He told dude, nah, that ain't the dude you think it is. He gonna show up. He said, man, if he show up, I'm gonna fuck him up. Literally, that same day after dinner, us track dudes walked over to the weight room like Mark Wahlberg and the motherfuckers off of Four Brothers. Walked over to the weight room, stood outside the weight room, waited for them to get out. They come out the weight room. Dude sees me in shock, like, who the fuck this little nigga? I can't believe he came. We square up, undersized and everything. Bop, 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 bop. Drop his ass. All of a sudden, his partner grabs me, slams me, because that's what you do when you bigger. You slam a dude. All hell breaks loose. Track dudes versus football dudes versus football dudes. It was a race war up in that motherfucker. Who was the leader? CYP. Now, you could believe that story. I think it's fake. Think it's fake all you want to. Nothing happened because it was, and by the track and field, by the track office, the track is separate from the school, so the track and the weight room is separate. So only the AD and the coaches saw the fight. The ADs didn't say nothing about it because they didn't want to suspend nobody because I'm a star, he was a star, that we shook hands when it was over, but it was everybody fighting. If you think that CYP is not that nigga, that size is a problem for me, then that story I just told you was a fucking lie, right? But if that story is true, and CYP at the time, who only weighed 150 at the time, squared up with a nigga 240, if you think that's the truth, then you know damn well we got to fight
90 seconds.
We got to fight on our fucking hands. There's nothing none of you civilian niggas can do to scare me. I don't come from a place of fear. I was raised by wolves. Fighting is a way of life. And when you fight a nigga, you just become friends with him after. G-Von, I'm not here to prove nothing to my brother, my special needs brother, or my two dead cousins who I live with, who gave their house up so I could come stay with them in their foster home so I can have a safe place to stay my senior year of high school. We're not going to talk about that. We're not talking about them, rest in peace. It ain't for them. I'm not dedicating this fight to nobody like that. I dedicated my gym to them. I dedicated my marriage to them. I dedicated my scholarship to them. I dedicated my world championship medal to them. I'm not dedicating no stupid ass border wars fight because fighting is what I do. It's my pleasure. If any of y'all think I'm getting knocked out, you a fucking idiot. It's not happening. And I'll ask one question. One question and one question only. Is G-Von so fucking tough? Tell me what the dudes did that he beat up. Tell me what they did. Tell me who they are. I bet you can't find them because they fucking nobodies. Just like him. Apollo! CYP out.
$79 days. 79 days. I need CYP. Give us the date of that next, because he's gonna have two fights. He's like, he's gonna get two fights in before the fight. So that's also, we're gonna build that one up, even though that's not our thing, because we need to see some footage. I need to see what he looked like. You feel me?
Yeah. Listen, and that's the thing. Like, yo, Border Wars bring something different out the community, man. It's gonna be crazy.
It sure do.
Shout out to G-Von. Shout out to CYP. Shout out to James Benitez. Shout out to King the Dream. Shout out to Sean Mission Impossible Jones.
Oh, he on the
Heavyweight.
line.
Huh?
He on the line. I'm about to try and get him this fight though. Right now. Sean, what up?
Oh, can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on, man? This show's turned into a border war show, which you know I'm not mad at, man. It's 90 degrees here in Houston, Texas, 70% humidity. Already took the dog on a nice run, you know what I'm saying, this morning before it gets too hot out here. It'll be 100 by the end of the day. Man, this G-Von and CYP fight's going to be good. I'm excited for this one.
I mean, that's your division,
I think,
though. That's your division.
Who?
What you mean, who?
I thought they were lighter.
What you mean?
They're both heavyweight?
G-Von 230.
Okay.
So they overshadowing you. I mean, who are you again?
You funny. Everybody knows who I am. It don't matter if it's main event or co-main event. Neither of them are eligible to win a belt. I am. So as long as I come over with the belt, that's the only thing that I care about. Everybody knows I run the heavyweight division. CYP is just a talker. We got to see what he can actually do. Speaking of that, I got a story to tell. A couple of years ago, I was in the gym. I thought I was hot shit. I was doing my thing. I was beating up on guys. JT was in town. JT came through the gym, worked with me on the mitts a little bit. We got in there, put the gloves on a little bit, just moving around. And something happened. He kind of humbled me a little bit. He was like, look, you good, but you got to work on this, and this. And something that I realized listening to CYP call is just the way he carries himself, which I think is great. It's awesome confidence. That's how people should carry themselves. But I don't think nobody's ever told him the truth. Because I've never heard anybody on this show be able to win an argument with him. I've never seen anybody be able to get across anything to his head. So I just feel like, he's got all these guys who tells them he's good because they don't even want to argue with him. They don't even want to mess with him. So I'm going to be curious to see what he's actually got. And look, you can say Border Wars 2-minute rounds. You can say, oh, it's a fight. It's not a boxing match, all you want. I think that's a defense mechanism. Because when you get in there with somebody who can box, they'll slow that 2 minutes down real quick, especially if they're taller and they're longer, like G-Von is. So, I mean, I'm saying that from experience. CYP got all this experience, cool. I got my experience on tape. We got video, okay? And them 2 minutes can last like a lifetime when you're in there fighting. And if you got boxing skills, like G-Von got, man, them feet look quick. That length looks good. I was looking at the footage like, damn, man, maybe I want to fight this dude. He looks good. I know his old footage, and he killing it with the storytelling, man. He got me going on the G-Von side as far as who I be picking, man. I ain't gonna lie. So, but yeah, who you got for me to fight? Now, you say you trying to make a fight?
I think I got somebody, yo. I think I got somebody. You 28?
I'm 30. I just turned 30.
I think this guy's 28 or 27. He's from DC. I'm waiting for him to hit me back. Shit. My man ran from my gym to his hotel. 6 miles. And I know 6 miles ain't a lot to a lot of people, but that's a lot to just decide, like, you came in the Uber and you like, oh shit, I thought this was a boxing gym. And I'm like, nah, I'm in the gym with my lady. Like, oh, I'ma just run to my hotel then. It's like, whoa. So yeah, I mean, I'ma see.
Well, he got footage?
I'm asking him now. He finally responded. But go ahead.
Yeah, man. You know, I take pretty much all fights. I just need to see the footage, height, weight, and we're gonna come up with the game plan. That's all it is for me. There's nothing crazy. Shout out to Bama Bo and the promotional team, everybody on the team.
I was trying to get you that southpaw too. You seen the southpaw we showed yesterday? I was gonna get you that little alley-oop. But
oh yeah. The tatted guy.
He ain't even get medically cleared, I heard.
Oh wow. He looked like he smoked like cigarettes.
Word? I thought he looked like a UFC fighter.
That's what I'm saying. But a lot of the UFC fighters be smoking cigarettes. They be smoking cigarettes and they walk right into the gym, start grappling. I'm like, y'all crazy. But yeah, whoever Adrian's got up there, whoever you can find in the community.
Shit, Adrian, I ain't gonna front. I ain't gonna front. Adrian was trying to sell you out, man. He was trying to sell you out to Wisconsin's L.J. Walker.
Is that right?
Yup. He said, I should contact LJ for Sean. I said, man, you better call them first, make sure they want it. Because he is a big dude. You already fought a big... Nah, listen. I ain't playing no mind games. You fought Smoking Mount J. He like 330. LJ probably the same weight, but, moves way better.
Right.
No, and we seen what happened to Wilder. Like, after Wilder, we have to respect that weight is a huge factor.
Yeah, no, for sure. I think LJ's probably around my weight now, maybe 250.
If he's that light, I thought he was bigger than that by a lot.
Or maybe he's bigger. Maybe he is bigger than that. See, I'm not. Don't take this the wrong way. I ain't learning from the LJ fight. I've seen and I've analyzed how that fight would go down a couple times. I think he's a really good fighter. But
and then you too young.
Drop weight, like I told you yesterday.
You too young for Chino.
He is older, huh?
They was trying to give you the Chino fight, but you too young for him. That's the issue with USA boxing.
Yeah. I'm trying to get down to 225, so I ain't trying to fight another 300-pounder.
Yeah,
too much
tough.
weight for that fight.
That's tough, bro.
But I'm around, man. I ain't gonna take up too much time, but I'm around. I'm listening. I'm in the chat, so just let me know when we got somebody who wants to run it.
All right, there you go. We need a heavyweight. At 30 years old and under, preferably. He's not in the Masters. We do need a Masters heavyweight, though, right? But it's a smaller heavyweight with experience. Chino has a few fights. I don't know how many. That's crazy that Chino's in the Masters. That's a perfect fight for me. But he actually throws a lot of punches, The issue with fighting is you have to quit smoking, I believe, because I always get tired. That shit ain't no joke. Jay Swift.
1-2-1-2. What's up?
What up?
Hey, yo, man. I got a problem with all you motherfuckers talking shit about CYP and y'all ain't even getting in the ring. I understand, what is his name? Gio? What's his name? The other attendant. Gio and CYP, I understand them two popping shit at each other. But now you got these other motherfucking Mexicans coming out the woodwork.
Whoa. Why you gotta use the F-bomb, though? We trying to grow, man. Can a homie make it to Howard Stern level?
Nah, you're right. I forgot. I apologize.
But that's how it is, though.
Dudes.
You got to remember, every fighter got a fan base.
I don't care how it is. I don't care how it is. My point is, y'all running y'all mouths, and none of y'all is getting in the ring. So I tell you what, why don't we do this? Why don't we make a $100 bet? I'll send my $100 and I'm betting on CYP. I'll send my $100 to Ness. You send your $100 to Ness. And we make a bet like that. If you want to make more of a bet, we can do that. Whatever you want to do, we can send it to Ness. After the fight, I'll collect the money. I mean, you know, whoever wins collects the money. And then we could give Ness, 50% retainer. I ain't mad at that either. You feel me? But y'all running your mouths trying to down my guy, man. We from fucking LA too. Don't think just because you from Cali, you got everything locked up. Inglewood, 38 years. What?
Jay.
All dime moves.
Yo, why you
All
always
dime moves.
gang banging? Why you always gang
Yo,
bang? You
man,
like
because I get
60
tired of
something
that.
years old.
Yo, I'm 65 and
So
I
you
ain't too.
we gotta let that go at some point.
No. I could talk the issue. I don't gotta be out there banging now, but I could talk up for my peoples. I'ma speak up for my peoples.
Yo, Baby Joker gonna get a hold of you and put hands on you, man.
He ain't going to get a hold of nothing. That's why he's Baby Joker.
Yo, bro.
No, real talk, though. Yeah, everybody want to talk bad about CYP. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to let y'all get away with it. If we was in the penitentiary, I wouldn't let y'all get away with it. And I've been to LA Pen. I've been to 8 LA Pens.
Damn!
8. I've been to Supermax, which is the county jail. I've been to Wayside, but also been to Lancaster and Soledad and Delano and Wasco. All right? CMC East. That's a 3-yard. So don't be jumping on my mans like you got it like that. Yo, we trying to have a honest boxing section. We don't need y'all trying to come up here gang banging. Yo,
you the one was gang banging.
Yo, man, I heard what he said. Once I start talking, that's because I heard what he said. So now I'm speaking on it.
Nah, you right. He did say some shit about sets. He did say some shit about sets. You did. He right. You right.
And I'm not talking about Gio. I'm not talking about Gio because he allowed to do that. Gio and CYP, they're the ones that's going to do the fighting. So Gio allowed to speak on it like that. I ain't mad at Gio like that. I'm talking about everybody else who want to say something, trying to down CYP. Somebody got to have his back. I got his back. So, Baby Joker, you want to really talk something? You want to prove something? Let's put up $100 or $200 or $250, and we shoot it to Ness. Ness will hold it till the fight is over. No hard feelings if you lose or if I lose. No hard feelings. Anyway, I got your back, CYP. Screw these other jump asses.
All right.
I'm out.
All right. Out here gang banging in your 70s.
Strong words from Jay Swift.
Jay Swift said he about to put pause on somebody. I keep talking about CYP. Yo, CYP, you did it, baby. You got these people out here ready to go to war with you.
No CYP
man.
slander.
Oh, we gonna keep it weird. What up, Spider?
Spider Rico in the house.
Spider Rico.
Grand Rising, God.
Peace, God.
Yeah. Man, everybody calling in. Everybody ready for Challenge Day. Challenge Day. Hey, I really like movies. It's that scene in Wakanda, the first Wakanda. He was like, M'Baku, what are you doing here? M'Baku was like, it's Challenge Day. That's my part, man. That's how I feel like CYP. CYP finally showing up to Challenge Day. I told Hey, he about to come with that M'Baku on him. Hey, M'Baku was tough. He lost, but we still respected M'Baku in that fight. You know, we fight like we live life. Like we gonna die tonight. You know I'm playing psych, right? The psycho, the psychic, the psychedelic. Ah, yeah, man. I pray for we and me. Everybody know. Whoa, yeah. And I say that respectfully. Do 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 do.
Yo, you out here wilding.
Yeah. Hey. No, let me calm down. Let me calm down. We still on the clock. The challenge day gonna be tough though. I'll keep it real. You know, it's black versus Mexican. CYP versus Triple G. The real Triple G. Damn. The real Triple G. See, because he was coming over here from that country talking about, oh, I'm Triple G. He wasn't though. G-Von was always here in the land. And in the land, when you in the land, yo, black versus Mexican, yo, it's a war, bro. They had the news people came to my school. It would happen to every school. Man, it's like every day they had to separate. We had 3 lunches. The black lunch, the Mexican lunch, and then they had the academic lunch where they was smart. But I went to all the lunches. I didn't care about none of that. But that's how it is when you in the land, because there's so many of us. And you know, to keep it real on some boxing, stay on topic. What else can I say? Anthony Joshua gonna fight the boys. That's gonna be a real one because they both smart and intelligent. CYP, you gotta watch out for this guy's feet. Mexicans got good feet, and that's where G-Von and CYP is source power. When you source power, they believe in themselves. When you connected to source, that means you connected to God. See, when you connect it like that, it's going to be hard to convince them anything other than what they believe. And that's source power. Y'all got to believe in what you believe. And my time is up now. I'm about to go out there. Stay on your feet. Stay alert. Stay swift. Set them off an organ with love. I'm gone.
Shout out to the infinite wisdom of Spider Rico.
You gotta love
feel
Spider.
Like it's your time,
gotta love Spider.
but it's not your time.
Let me see what we have. Who is next on the line? We got Brambo. What's CYP's Instagram? Claim your position. Ryan in Canada, $5. If Border Wars doesn't go LA next year, y'all got passports? Y'all will love the 6 in the summertime. Dre Nice, $2. CYP and G-Von will sell 3 million pay-per-view buys. Watch, Ness. Laugh out loud emoji. Yo.
Better than Tank's numbers, apparently.
Dre Nice. If CYP win, he gonna say he the face of TBV and PBC. Laugh out loud emoji. We got Pistol Pete DTX, member for 1 month on the contender level. G-Von for the go with the straps emoji, all the belts. We got Jarvis, $5. For the ones who not going, will it be a way to watch Border Wars? Yeah, it's going to be right here on the YouTube channel. September 14th, we going live at the same time the fights go live. It's going to be live commentary, so you're going to hear the ooze. I'm like, ow! You know what I'm saying? Whatever happens, happens. We going to definitely commentate that.
You know your reactions are
Oh.
highly scrutinized. I love watching Ness's reaction, so you know everything you guys like to see is going to be there live.
Mozzie with the $2. He says, my money on CYP. I'm with Jay Swift. Oh. I got Mozzie with another 5. My bet's going through Ness only. And that's if he willing to play bookie. 100 on CYP. Damn, that's a lot of people. I got a cash app from Donald that says, can we bet on Border Wars? If so, I'm putting up 50. And he came back and said 50 on CYP, $2 both times. Demo with the $1 says Timboski cooking with 3 laughing out loud emojis. And then Demo with another $1 says, he say you a track star, boy, not a fighter. Ooh. With 2 laughing out loud emojis. What else we got? We got Ashtray. Ashtray. $5. Are you going to have something set up so we can watch the fights for CYP? Yeah, it's going to be live streamed. All the fights. All the fights. Tip bell is $2. Jay Swift, the Jim Jones of TBV.
That's a fact.
Yo, that's hilarious. That's a compliment, Jay Swift. I fuck with
TBV's
Jim.
Jimmy.
Heavy. Jim Jones, yo. So we got Supermax. This says, put some fire on Wolf in a super chat. And it's true. Jerron, where the funds at? Where the funds at, champ? We got to lock this fight in or we going to give Supermax. How old are you? Text me right now. What's your age? Because you look young, though. You ain't in the Masters, right? Because you could get the Chino fight. That's a big fight for you. How old are you? Old are you? We need that age, champ. You and Chino would be perfect. You bigger than him, too. That's a great fight. But, Jerron, what's up? You got to step up to the plate. Let me see where you at on the steps today. Because the other day I seen you doing all right. Where you at today, though? Come on. Let me get out and get back in. I hope that ain't right. I'm pulling this down. We refreshing. We even gonna let new members in. I see 5 new people want to join. Ese Moro, welcome. Okay, we got JT, Puerto Rico. Jay Swavey, what up? Swavey? I guess. SD3, what up? Oh, look who's here. Mission Impossible. What it do? All right, let's get back into the group now. Let's see what's going on here. Where Jerron at, man? Because this is exactly why I created this, bro. You can't be fighting border wars if you ain't getting no steps in, bro. Motherfuckers be sitting around on the couch, then they want to come die in my event. Nope. Ain't no lawsuits happening on my watch. Look, how you got 180 steps? So you gonna tell me you work at the office? Cool, you better go to that water cooler. You feel me?
Yo, you must not even be walking from the parking lot. This cat work at home, 180 steps.
180 steps. How you on 100? And that's what I'm saying. You can't fight Supermax on 100. Like, I'm not letting Supermax catch a body. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Eddie. But Eddie had to show he had skills to get out that fight. He had to use literally motherfucking head movement and was fucking bobbing and weaving, like counter punching. That shit wasn't no slug fight for him. You know, Jerome, you still ain't sent no footage. You better send some money, footage, and get these steps up. Goddamn, 180 steps. I'm going to check you out later. Right now is about to be 10 a.m. on the West, which means it's fucking, what, 1 over there already?
Just about.
Hey, bro, you need more steps than that. Ain't no way it's 1 o'clock on the East. You only did 180 steps. Like, you ain't even walk. He worked from home. He ain't even walk to the car, from the car to the office, nothing. We got CYP Geo Counterpunch. Dre Nice, $10. Each of them get another one. Yeah, man. I mean, Max, you still ain't text me the age. Let me see. We got Hawk with the counterpunch. 31 next week. I don't think you could do that. Yeah, I don't know if you can fight him, though, because he's in the Masters. I don't know. We got to ask Adrian. Maybe the commission get it approved. But, yeah. You know, being young saved you, man. Being young saved you from getting them hands put on you. Hawk, Maryland. Now that would have been a great fight, him and Chino. I'm telling you, I would have been interested to see can Chino deal with his pressure. What up?
Yo, Bundini calling in for the champ. Champ is here. Champ is here. Hey man, first of all, we gotta get this straight. The 5-time champ of TBV, Mr. CYP, 5-time champ, 5 titles. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody else like that. Ain't nobody else rolling like that. I had a chance to go back and listen to the show earlier, listen to a little bit of earlier the show, and I heard the op talking. He seemed like he got a couple things. He seemed like he got a couple things on his mind, but you know, we not worried about that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't worried about that. He got to get himself together, get himself ready. The champ ain't playing, man. We not playing. He getting in the bed before he hit the light switch. He already in the bed before it get dark, man. CYP. So anyway, the op better be ready. Better be in shape, and then we lining them up after that. Who else on the list? I hear a lot of people talking trash about the champ. So whoever else on the list, tell them get it ready, get themselves in shape. We don't want no excuses. And I hear they say a track star, but we gonna see who be running when we get in the ring. CYP, we gonna see. He gonna make the run when he get in the ring. The big boy gonna be running when he get in the ring. So yeah, So anyway, Mr. CYP is gonna clean house, and I'm betting on CYP, putting all the money on him, and all the focus on the champ. So I can't wait till this go down. So when is the weigh-in and everything? They're gonna do weigh-in and all that?
Yeah, but it's amateur, so it's same day weigh-ins. That's
Same
the
day.
thing.
Okay.
See, when it was Border Wars, we would do day before weigh-ins. We would have a whole weigh-in press conference. That would be live, but you know, we're gonna try our best to follow the rules of USA Boxing and still get it done.
Okay. All right, cool. I can't wait though. Everybody got something bad to say about the champ, but you know, like I said, 5-time champ on TV. Ain't nobody else got them kind of stats but CYP. So anyway, you know who I'm going for. I'm Bundini going for the champ. We're gonna put the lights out. We're gonna clean the clocks, and we're gonna put all these dudes straight. CYP. I'm out.
Brandon, what is it that you do? My man got 16,000 steps. It's 12 o'clock in Texas. What's going on, fam? And Angel, I need Angel to these guys with these ridiculous amount of steps. I need y'all to let me know what y'all do. How Angel got 22,000 steps already, bro? Like what the hell?
You sleeping on their workout.
Bro, that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's if you a runner, you a runner. You know, I guess if you running 6 miles or 7, maybe 5.
You may feel like it's your time.
That's probably
But
that.
it's not your time.
Plus, maybe 4 or 5 miles plus your normal walking in a day. Maybe I don't know, but damn, he consistent. Yesterday he had the same thing too. Sheesh. What we got? Who is next? Jonathan Sims, what up? I think Jonathan ducking this walking challenge. I don't see him in here. Tip Bellis with the 3,400 steps. I see you, champ. Oh, Supreme Tax, man. Step it up, bruv. You barely at 1,000. Look at Jerron, still at 180. Shit crazy. Shit crazy.
He ain't even get off his ass off the call out. He ain't even jump out of bed.
Yo, he know he heard this shit. You better pace in your room or some shit. Me and my girl funny as hell. Any chance we can, we doing steps. She be like, yo, how many you get? What up?
All right, go ahead.
Nah, you good.
No, finish your story. How many did you get?
You good.
How
many did you get? Because you the one ain't joined the challenge yet.
Hold on, man. Hold on. Verse of the day, 1 Peter 5:8-9. I'll read out of NIV, by the way, for those who's tracking. Be alert and of a sober mind. And that really applies to me. I don't always have a sober mind, so I got to do better with that. Your enemy, the devil, prowls around like a roaring lion, looking for someone to devour. Resist him, standing firm in the faith, because you know that the family of believers throughout the world is undergoing the same kind of suffering. And I just hope everyone's week is going well. Ness, thank you for a show. And King, I mean, man, you put a smile on my face, bro. I've been a part of TBV community since college, which was 2012 is when I graduated. And you know more about me than my own OG and Ness. I am in Charlotte. But to Ness's credit, he deal with a lot. He got a good memory. He deal with a lot. But I am kind of considering alone. But I used to live in Virginia. I did a year or two for work there, but I'm back in Charlotte. I'm from Ohio. Shout out to TBX, the boxing experts, body bag executioners, and we don't have to ride because we already here. And you know, I'll say this in regards to the main event. Starting with the opponent, and CYP, just hear me out. Javon, I can relate to your story, as I too have a special needs family member, and it can be taxing mentally. So I can empathize with you there, and I'm sorry about your brother. As CYP mentioned, time heals all. Hopefully your family has forgiven you, especially based off the man you've become, and you look pretty good. So I want you to keep that confidence. I want you to keep training, and we want your best, because when CYP beats you, we're not here for the excuse, because it's TBX all day. And if we have to turn Border Wars into a TBX event, that's what we gonna do. But my man CYP gonna come prepared. CYP, I'm training with you in spirit, and I stand in 100% behind you, big dog. And I'm with you, win, lose, or draw. You still El Capitan, no matter what, because it's not Border Wars that defines you for me. It's everything that you've done thus far that defines you to me. And I got nothing but respect and love for you, big dog. So keep up the good work, stay focused, and keep your mind on the task at hand. As far as Jonathan Sims goes, I was talking about they call me Bam Bam Ness. Bam, I hope your week is going well. Hope your day is going well, young brother. There's no beef there, Ness. I know you mentioned you wonder if there's some beef prior to Navi. You know how it is. People don't like certain people's call, and they get in their feelings about it. And I get it. I'm not the cup of tea for everybody. I
You may
call
feel
in
like it's your
respectfully.
time.
And I'll counterpunch. I'll throw you a five. I'll throw you a five. I'm not the type of tea for everybody, and I get that. Some people can find me annoying and soft or whatever it is, whatever to be the case. Everybody's entitled to their opinion. So, this is just a classic case of judging a book by its cover. I guess the young brother think I'm sweet, and he called me out one day in the chat, and I just kind of ignored it because I wasn't super focused on Border Wars like that. But if Tip gonna be fighting, it's only right that Jonathan Sims fight, because TVV stands united, and I'm not gonna sit on the sideline while two of my soldiers is at war. So like I mentioned yesterday, and I want to add some truth to the call yesterday, because I did a lot of joking. I'm not 5'3". I'm actually close to 5'9". And 2 months ago, I started at 225. I'm down to 209 right now. So if me and Bam can fight, Bam, if you don't mind, meet me at like maybe 190. Ness, I started looking into gyms, and I want to clear that up, because yesterday I said when I looked at the time for gyms, at the time that I looked, there wasn't any. So to give you guys the backstory, back in 2016, 17, I lived in Monroe, North Carolina. And I didn't really see any gyms that offer sparring. I'm not saying there wasn't gyms, but I didn't see any that offer sparring.
No, that could be
So
difficult, bro. These trainers, they also don't want to get no loss, so you can't just walk into a gym asking for sparring and then get beat up, and it's their
yeah.
fault. So they make you go through some shit sometimes.
But I know you was just trying to. I know I've been listening to you, like I said, since 2012. Been calling in since 2016. Been donating since 2015. So I mean, I know Ness. I know my OG, so that's why it was, it's just banter. You gotta know what you're doing. You building up order. You did what you were supposed to do. Um, and shout out to Tip. Everybody has their own opinion, but that's still my guy. And you will never hear me call in and speak against him in front of people. What we talk about behind closed doors is different. But he's allowed to feel that way, and I respect it. But like I said, at the time, I didn't see any gyms that offer sparring. I relocated to Virginia and I found a gym and I started fighting there. As you saw, as we talked about, I got in the ring with Jerry. And then when I came back, I just started building my own gym. So I stopped looking into it. But based off yesterday's call, some people did kind of call it out like there are some. So I started looking into that. The conundrum I have, right, though, is I have all this boxing stuff at home. So it makes no sense to get a membership and I just want to spar. So I got to figure that out. But to keep me grounded, I'm gonna involve my wife. I'm gonna have her recorded. I'm gonna have her watch my sparring progression. So I have to force myself to really push myself to the max because no one wants to be getting beat up in front of their significant other. So I'm with the challenge. The brother I think is 26. He said, and I'm 36. I'm 209, like I said. So I don't know how that favors out.
It may
But
feel
like
like
I
it's your
said,
You
time,
the tip gonna come.
36?
but it's not your time.
I'm 36.
Yeah,
I graduated.
that can't happen. You a
Yeah.
masters and he not.
Well, I mean, listen, I respect
Unless
the
they
man.
tell me otherwise, but I think once you 35, you up there with us old men.
Yeah, I'm old, but respect to the brother. He's standing on what how he feel now, and there's no hard feelings with you there, young whippersnapper. If we can get in the ring, brother, I would love to share the ring with you. Like I said, I hope your day is going well, and it's no animosity over here, man.
And I
You
don't
you
think
probably
190 is a division. I think is if
well,
you 209, you already 201 or plus 203, which is
exactly.
heavyweight.
And I'm no heavyweight, so that's another reason why I didn't really want to speak up on it because I know I have weight to lose. So I was gonna try to get down to like 180 or something to meet the brother because I think he said he was around 178, and I it ain't fair to try to make him come all the way up. I got to do my part as well. So I was gonna see if we could do a catch weight because like you said, this is a weight loss journey to begin with. And to add clarity, people, I'm not no fat short dude. I
I don't
don't
know.
live with my
You
mom, but
might be a heavyweight at plus 189, and super heavyweight is technically 203, and
yeah,
that makes sense because Wilder was heavyweight and Hunter was not.
right. So
I mean,
so that's
Wilder
why.
was super heavyweight and Hunter was not.
But I'll send you a picture. I'm not fat. I'm actually pretty athletic. It's just that, I'm a stocky dude, so I carry weight. But to be fair to him, I wasn't gonna try to force him
Athletic,
to
but
come
you
up.
ain't joined the step challenge.
Ness, give me a chance. I'll join it. So I was actually about to go hop on the treadmill. So because you motivate me, and that's what I love so much about you. You're so motivating in your own personal things and the things that you touch. That's why I say you got the Midas touch. So I just wanted to clear up some things, you know what I mean? Because I don't want to I want to give the correct perception if I do move forward. Because somebody like Bam does deserve to know what exactly type of opponent he's fighting, and I don't think it's fair to mislead him, having him think that I'm 5'3" and I'm really 5'9". I'm some fat, chubby dude when I'm actually in shape and an athlete or ex-athlete. I'm nothing superior, JV to varsity, nothing's to write home about, just a guy who went about life and played sports and tried to do the right thing. But,
What
you know,
sport? What sport?
I played football, played basketball, and I boxed. So, I got a little bit of experience, but like I say yesterday, I just need to get in the ring and spar a little bit. So I'm gonna do that. And, I definitely want to fight in Border Wars. If it's not this time, next time, I definitely want to get in there. But if I can't fight Bam, yo, I respect you for calling me out, bro. If we can make it happen, let's make it happen to add to the event. But if not, much respect to you, big dog, for willing to step up to the plate and call me out. Hopefully there's no animosity on your end. But Ness, if you ain't got no other questions, I know I'm two counter punches
I'm
in.
being I'm being told 35 to 40 can fight 30-year-olds. 40 and up have no choice. So I think you have a choice to fight Bam.
You may feel like it's your time,
but we'll get it figured
but
out.
it's
Do
not
you
your
have
time.
a USA boxing book?
No, sir. I know that's one thing I got to do. I was looking into
That'll
getting
be
some.
the first step. You know,
Yeah, I get a.
like your
I,
Capitan CYP, he been got his book. Like, what's up with y'all?
well,
I thought
honestly, man,
TBX was organized. This is y'all running a shit show over there.
see, here you go. Here you go. Here, y'all hear? He just ignored. He just ignored my soliloquy. I told you. You know, I've been around since the first Border Wars, like you mentioned with Keith and them, and at his gym. And I was adamant about it, especially when my OG
Wait,
Stainless lost.
damn. So wait, you been wanting to get in since back then, and you ain't had. Oh, you just like CYP then?
No, I mean, you know me. I'm not loud and boisterous. I wasn't
No,
ready then.
You're not loud, but you've been wanting to fight in Border Wars since the inception and haven't fought. That's strange.
Well, because I wasn't ready, and I'm a guy who try to thoroughly analyze stuff and then give my best foot
He
forward, and I
said he
do that.
wasn't ready.
I was, you know what I mean? I wasn't. I didn't have the skill and technique like I have now. So I mean, I would have just been getting in there on some machismo pride stuff and probably would have got beat as well as I should have. So I wanted to develop, and over time I have a lot. So you know, and then Border Wars kind of went away. So I wasn't like really keeping up with myself like that, just training every now and then. But now that it's back around, I'm all about support, and I'll support you any way I can, even if that means I got to get in the ring and swing. So I'm doing my part. I'm gonna get a book. I'm gonna try to join a gym, even if I gotta pay a membership, despite me having everything at home. I'm gonna get in the ring. I'm gonna let my wife record it, let her watch me. Um, and then if I can fight Bam, if that's the way it work out, and Tip is fighting as well, then it's gonna be a TBX show. But whether I fight or not,
Lot of pressure to fight in front of your girl.
exactly. That's why I'm doing it. And my son.
Oof.
But but I don't have pride, so that's
I
why
don't recommend it. I don't recommend it.
I do, because I'm not a prideful person. It's the mental. You got to be focused. They're gonna watch me eventually, so they might as well see the process. So it's a mental thing for me. So it's a physical sparring and a mental sparring. So
Unneeded mental
I would
pressure. You already got enough mental pressure with the opponent in front of you. But I
listen.
hear you, man. To each his own.
Listen, to be real with you, I've been about pressure my whole life since, I lost my mom when I was a freshman in college. She was murdered. I kind of like CYP. I lived in homes to homes. I was abandoned by my father. So it's been mental pressure my whole life. So that don't mean nothing to me. But
Well, my
yeah,
condolences.
I'll be down to get in the ring and swing. I just got to figure a few things out, get some things situated as far as work, and I'll do my best to show up if this is the time. I hope Tip get a fight too, so it could be a TBX event. But if not, it's either CYP, me and CYP, or all
Tip
three of
gotta
them.
fight. He gotta fight. My man, he done super chatted. He want the Tip fight. It's up to Tip, and he already paid. Tip the one ain't paid. So what's my man's name? The Emperor King. He ready to rock and roll.
Well, I'm sure Tip will do what's best for Tip, and Tip, whatever you
Yeah, nah.
decide, I
You
support.
heard Tip sidestep. He say he gonna wait
Whatever
and
he's
see.
decided, I support him,
Yeah,
and he
no, he
gonna come out on
sidestep.
top, just like
He
CYP gonna
sidestep.
come out on top.
No,
The only one that's probably in question is me.
no, he
So,
sidestep too though.
we'll see what happens. But,
He did the same thing you did.
I'm going to do what I got to do, and I'll keep you updated. I'll send you some pictures. I'm actually online now trying to buy a new speed bag because I busted my old one. So,
How
I'm
about
going to do what I
you
got to
get
do, and
online?
we're going to try to make this
How about
event.
you get online and get that USA boxing book? Don't worry about no speed bag. You don't need no
What
speed
other
bag.
questions you got for me?
Can you not hear me or something? He must don't hear me. That's exactly what's going on. How he don't hear me, I have no clue. Jonathan Sims. He doesn't hear me. Okay. Jay Billy.
Yo.
Yo.
Hot audio, hot audio.
You hear me? Because I hear you. That's all that
That's why I
matters.
hear you. Shout out Ness putting in that motherfucking work. My bad on the cussing, but yeah, man, I had to come in and reset the room real quick, Ness, because you started off on the deep end. You know, we're gonna rewind all the way back. You started off on the deep end. I just want to make sure I heard correctly. You said Lorenzo Medina, we ready for that Richard Torres smoke.
Yeah.
Pump you got brother, you got a little bit too much dip on your chip. You know, you gotta pump the brakes a little bit, you know, take it slow. He's going to his 6th straight 6-round fight. like, come on, that's sounding real Abdullah Mason-ish. Ain't it?
And how many 10 rounders has Torres been in?
A few. Most
No.
definitely a few.
No.
But you know
No.
that how many?
I'm about
If
to
you got the
double
exact
check.
number.
I'm about to double check because I don't
Yeah,
remember. I don't
it is
remember
a good
any.
few.
I don't remember
It is a good
any.
few, but that's kind of wait. Let's say this though. It's kind of expected in the heavyweight division where the belts are already taken up. They're not fighting in championship level fights yet, so you know
Bruh,
the 10
listen to
rounder.
me.
That's
Listen
kind
to
of
me.
expected.
Listen to me. Rich. You want to talk about 6 rounders? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6 rounders for Richard Torres. So
Your boy creeping up on that right now. Your
slow
boy is
down.
creeping up on that.
Yeah. But you're so hurt by what I told you instead of
Oh no,
learning.
sir. No,
Yes,
sir.
you
No,
are.
sir.
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna let you
Yes,
finish.
you
Go
are.
ahead.
Yes, you are. You are
Go
hurt
ahead.
because you think it was a personal attack on Abdullah Mason. So now you think you getting back at me by attacking Lorenzo Medina. But there's 2 different stories. Lorenzo Medina doesn't have James Prince. That is a top-notch manager. When you think of managers, you think of Al Heyman, you think of James Prince. You
Yeah,
know,
he up there.
so
Okay, I'll give you that.
on top of that, you're gonna compare James Prince to Ryan Ricky. Cool. We'll move
Ness,
on.
Ness,
We'll
you
move
know,
on to the
Ness,
second mistake. We'll move on to the
hold
second
on, Ness.
mistake is that now
All right,
you comparing a non-promoted fighter to a blue chip prospect signed to James Prince in Top Rank. That's what you're doing. Let me explain something. When you Ryan Ricky and you don't have the budget of James Prince, you have to get your fighter on cards in Caribbean Royale and different places where
I feel
you
it.
are doing that, not
I
the
ain't knocking.
promoter.
Nah, I can't knock Medina. I'm not gonna knock
Yeah,
no
but you trying
pro,
to you trying to
especially a
make it
19
seem
year old.
like,
Wait,
but you
Ness.
trying to
Wait,
make
Ness.
it seem like
You gotta let
his
me finish now.
6. You trying to make it
Wait,
seem like
Ness.
his 6 straight 6 round fights are
Ness, because look,
some
Nestor,
sort of
look, because
indication of
I'm
where
not
he's
hurt.
at
Wait,
in
let me tell you, I'm not
skill.
hurt, but I'm always gonna spin the block. I'm always gonna spin the block and kind of make you eat your words. You feel me? Because we both in the same position. Of course, I'm gonna
How?
pop my shit. Wait. Of course, I'm gonna pop my shit to J Mac and tell him that Abdullah Mason gonna beat Keyshawn. Do I really believe that? I don't think so. So, do we really believe that Lorenzo Medina is gonna beat Richard Torres? That
Yes.
boy still got baby fat on him.
What?
Come on, that's 19. No man strength yet. He got power. He got power. Of course, he's a heavyweight, but come on, man. You
Torres is
gotta let him.
25.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. And he's more developed. You see how he knocking shit out right now.
Slightly more developed, bro. He's there to be taken, bro. He's just, first of all, the
Nah, it's a
Brandon
couple
Moore.
levels.
Listen.
Couple levels.
Let me tell you something. What I know and you don't know that the Brandon Moore fight, as it was for a regional, was supposed to be a 10-round fight. When the fuck do you see a belt for 8 rounds? But guess who wasn't ready for a 10-rounder? Richard Torres.
Who told you that?
Because his next fight scheduled for another motherfucking 8-rounder.
Damn, that's kind of sketch. That's kind of sketch, Ness. But I'm trying to reel you back in, brother. I know you fuck with Medina. I know how you can be sometimes. You know you like to throw your fighters in the fire.
Nah,
I
for
do too.
sure,
It's
for sure,
understandable.
for sure. Listen,
But we
listen.
gotta change the
I don't
expectation,
want to
man. We gotta
baby
change the
him. I don't
expectation.
want to baby him. I don't want
You
to
don't want to
baby
poo
him.
poo. Yeah. Don't poo poo him. Don't poo poo him. That's
I don't even know what that is. I don't know where CUP got that from, but
that's basically like babying. But yeah, keep going.
yeah, I don't want to baby him. That's why I'm saying him and Torres. Look, he talking like that, right?
Yeah, we got a lot of good talkers though. AB can talk. AB do a good talk. I'm not comparing Lorenzo to AB, but
it's
I'm
so
just saying
funny
that
you
that
bring up
talking can get us in
AB.
trouble sometimes.
It's so funny you bring up AB because that's all I could think about when CYP be ranting about his fight. I'm like, yo, Broner was a great talker too. You know, I
Exactly.
went into that Maidana fight picking Broner, bro. Like that's always gonna be like a highlight for me is that interaction with Broner and Robert Garcia. Because Robert was
Yeah, man.
training Maidana, so
That's one thing that Vega preaches, and it's kind of getting through to my head. Just because they talk good don't mean they fight good, man.
word.
And I'm not talking about nothing border wars. I'm talking about this boxing shit,
Word.
specifically this top rank card. So yeah, Ness, bro, we gotta temper back our expectations. You know what I'm saying? We gotta take it slow. He's 19. Wait
I
till he
mean,
gets
I
to
want
about
the
a
best
Richard
for
Torres
him.
age.
I want the best for him, so I'm bigging him up. You know,
I don't know, Ness. I feel like if you really wanted the best for him, you will want that Richard Torres fight a few years down the line when Torres
no, but
is
you.
all the way is all the way him. I'm feeling like you might want to, you're trying to catch him a little early
I mean,
because you see the vulnerability.
I'm not trying to catch him early. Like somebody else doubled down and asked me how soon I want it, and I said no. I want build up. I don't want him to fight him next. I want build up, but
Facts.
I just think that's the fight to make.
Yeah, man. So the
Who
thing about
who is Richard
this,
Torres' rival? Like again, fighters need nemesis. They need
I
that.
agree. I
So
agree.
so who's his? Who did he don't got nobody. He better accept Lorenzo.
I mean, yeah, and I know one thing about Top Rank, they're gonna put you in tough, man. They're gonna put you in tough. I know this fight was like a week ago, but that Steven Navarro fight, only his second pro fight against that real tough East Asian guy. That's crazy. I don't know what the matchmakers was thinking. I don't know if they just didn't know enough about. I don't know if he was Japanese or Taiwanese. I don't know, but I think he was some type of East Asian. But that dude was a little bit too tough for Navarro. You feel me? So hopefully, Medina doesn't find anything like that too soon. But that's one thing about Top Rank. I'm glad he's with him. He's gonna get that work, and he's gonna be put into the fire. So yeah, man, that's all I really wanted to talk about. That little snippet that you had. I had to reel you back in a little bit. I got to do that sometimes. But yeah, man, keep on putting in that work. I'm gonna tap back in if somebody say something.
You the man, champ. Raz trying you again. Rez.
You hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey man, shout out to Ness. I just want to say my prediction between the Giovanni CYP. I'm definitely going for CYP. I feel like he's been carrying the fight a little bit, just for his counter punches. I like his energy. If you're a fighter, you ain't scared of nobody, no matter the background they're coming from. But yeah, man, I'm excited for that fight. He actually had me interested to join in the next Border Wars because I know where is this Border Wars located? Wisconsin.
Yep.
Yeah, that's so far away from me. But if you ever have like a border war, like in the East Coast, like Jersey, New York, Pennsylvania, or fucking even Connecticut, where I'm from, I definitely will try to join. See, I could join up on that. Like on 135, I could go 140 or 130. You know, that'd be a very fun thing to do. But yeah. Speaking of the predictions and the title thing, I have Teofimo and Bam 7 through 12. They give you really good odds.
Okay, you thinking Tio gets the knockout?
Yeah, I feel like it's a styles fight. Teal does well with pressure fighters. He's a better counter puncher rather than a move forward type of person. So I feel like Claggett. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing anything wrong. My bad if I am. I'm not. He's feel like he's gonna walk into something, and it might be like a TKO.
Well, we gotta see that. Hopefully, because
Yeah.
that's what Top Rank wants. They obviously want Tio to look good.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, not take too much time. But yeah, I got CYP. If Ness, you're really doing that house thing, you becoming the bookie. I have 100 on CYP.
All right.
All right, that's one call.
Appreciate you. Let's see here. Looks like that is everybody. Oh, we got Drew counterpunch for Jay Billy. Jay Billy, you there? Jay Billy.
I don't know what's up with Jay Billy.
Oh, the king is back. Trying him again. Jay Billy.
Yo.
We hear you now.
Yes, sir. The Drew for the counter punch, man. But you know, I already taught, and that's why I had to teach my good brethren. But let's get to the picks because I know how Border Wars can overshadow this show. So you know, we got Tio over. How do you say it? That's Claggett.
Oh, I don't know. You got to ask Ryan. It's Claggett, but I think he said Claggett. Claggett?
No, we gonna be in our friendship today, Claggett. So yeah, we got Tio over Claggett. Stoppage. I got Bam stopping Estrada. Has Estrada ever been stopped before? I was looking at his box rec the other day.
I will have to pull
You
it
know
back
this
up.
off the top.
No, I got to pull it
I
back up.
don't. I if he has been stopped, then it's been once. But I think if he hasn't been stopped, Bam might be the first one to do it. You know, it's the first time for everything. Shout out to Bam, one of those young guys coming up. If you don't watch the little weights, you got to tap in. You got to. This is the perfect weekend. Saturday, tap into that Bam Estrada fight. You're gonna see high action, high skill level, shit like that, man. So yeah, we got Bam, we got T.O. Who else we got, Ness? Oh yeah, we got. I'm glad that Sonny Edwards is coming back at the same time as Bam. You know, let's not take too long off. He did suffer a good beating from Bam, but you know we right back at it, man. So can't be mad at that. Got Sonny outboxing whoever he's going against. I got to look at dude's box rate again, but yeah, man. Who else we got, Ness? T.O. Estrada, Robisi. Is Robisi this weekend?
Yep. And
Yeah, man.
Estrada never been stopped.
Yeah, man. We got Bam doing what's never been done before. Like I said, first time for everything. We got Bam with a late stoppage. I think it might be around 10 or 11. It's going to take him a minute to break him down, or it could not. But, you know, Bam does pack some power, and I feel like he has accurate punch placement. So, you know, it's going to be, it might be a nightmare for Estrada for real. But Robisi on the bounce back, you know, I think Robisi, he's still somebody to look out for. He's most definitely still somebody to look out for. 126, good power. You know, hopefully we can get that Espinoza fight again sometime in the future. But yeah, man, it's a lot of fights this weekend, man. Everybody needs to tap in. You know, even though it's not the biggest names, you know, you gonna see some action. So yeah, I'm not gonna hold y'all too much longer. Y'all keep on putting in that work, man.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. We got Tip for the counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, I'm just calling back in to make sure the whole Wisconsin feel me, man. You know what I'm saying? Just make sure the whole Wisconsin feel me. You know, get a feel, get a feel for what you about to face, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Money King, man, listen, it's gonna be a bad night for you, bro. It's gonna be a bad night for you. You know what I'm saying? This fight right here, I'm gonna dedicate this one for the hood. You know what I'm saying? This one I'm gonna dedicate for the hood. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, you be clowning, bruh.
Hey man, look, I gotta entertain. I gotta put on the show, man. That's what I do. That's what I do. But it's gonna look in the ring. It's gonna
Very
be a
true.
whole different version, man. It's gonna be a whole different version. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I do want to also say, man, shout out to the Mexicutioner for making his way back to the ring, man, and then trying to take care of Mario Barrios. We gonna have one hell of a fight, dog. It's going. Look, as y'all know, Manny Pacquiao is the Mexicutioner. You know what I'm saying? Mario Barrios got a chance to dethrone Manny Pacquiao with that name, you know? So let's just hope we get a great fight, man. Let's just hope we get a great fight.
You and Treese
But other
like
than
y'all brothers or something? Y'all like old fights for whatever reason.
I don't understand how you can't like that fight.
Bro, there's so many other fights. Like Barrios could be fighting
Yeah,
so
but
many other people. Like, what are we talking about?
Barrios getting a legend on his resume, bruh.
Bruh, a faded legend that no one
Man,
cares to
come on,
see,
bruh.
let alone
We
pay
talking
to
about Manny
see.
Pacquiao, arguably one of the best fighters in the history of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if Pacquiao, just think about this. If Pacquiao even beats Mario Barrios, Pacquiao surpasses Floyd at that point. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot on the line right here, going both ways.
Bruh, you can't
So,
fight. You can't surpass Floyd because you beat
how?
an
Why not?
elevated
Bro,
champion. Like,
he fighting
stop.
another champion. He fighting another champion in like in like his a fourth era. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many eras of boxing has Pacquiao faced? At least five, right? At least five or four. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is history in the making right here. You know what I'm saying? I like the fight. I like the fight. But yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? CYP G-Von gonna be a hell of a bout, man. Shout out to everybody that's actually participating and not just calling in. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all like to call in, but y'all ain't participating. You know what I'm saying? I've only been here. This is only my second year here. You know what I'm saying? I'm still trying to get a Border Wars fight. And we got one logged in. So, you know what I'm saying? We make some shit happen. But shout out to the dudes like Tim Boski who just called from overseas. And, you know what I'm saying? Not, you know, when you got the support of the community, not trying to make some shit shake with, you know, an opponent at Border Wars, man. Shout out to dudes like Tim Boski, man. Full of shit, man. Full of shit. You know,
What's his
a
weight
fake boxing
class?
fan.
What's his weight
I
class?
don't.
He said
Apparently, I
he
think
said you and him talked about it.
Nah, Timboski bigger than me, but I think he around the same weight as CYP, somewhere around there.
I mean, we got to fight for him. He could
Yeah,
if he CYP weight, we got Sean Mission Impossible Jones, All American from Houston.
yeah. I'm gonna try to get a. I gotta go back and get my physical, but I'm gonna try to get a couple smokers in. You know, a couple smoker fights. You know what I'm saying? We gonna be tuned up by the time Border Wars come. You know what I'm saying? That'd be perfect for me because
Don't
my
get
gym
hurt.
we
Don't
be
get hurt.
now we be cool. My gym be throwing events too, and I think theirs is in August, so that's perfect. You know what I'm saying? That's like a month after, so I get two fights within that time. That'd be straight for me, bro.
All right, champs.
And he good because my.
So you ain't weighing your options no more. It's early.
I mean, you just heard the other dude. He talking about 2024. You know what I'm saying? 2024. We not looking in the next year. Hell nah.
All right, so you got Emperor King. All right, it's going down.
Yeah, cause I ain't got my book either. So my shit been inactive since like 2017. So he be good. He be straight. I just stay busy in the gym. That's it.
All right, well,
So
get
we be on
that
the same
book.
level.
Get that book. Get that book.
All right.
All right. King Amin, we got a super chat for you here. Dre Nice says, King Amin, can we get a breakdown of CYP versus Geo?
Yo, I mean, what you want me to break down? The animosity or the, you know, I got to look at some of the footage on Geo.
Yeah.
I know it's in the was in the Border Wars chat.
Yeah, well, only Geo stuff is there. You know, we waiting on CYP. He say he gonna have a fight.
Yeah, because I've seen like CYP's page. I've seen, you know, clients he's trained, you know what I'm saying? I know his affiliation with Larry Wade. Like I know what I know about his relationship with boxing, his proximity to it, you know. Been knowing about his presence in the community for years, but every day I learn something new about him. So you know, I listen, I don't doubt that he's going to be prepared, tip top shape. And like I said, you got a lot of fighters that are more like Javon that, you know, sometimes they'll play possum and they got a background more than they'll let on. But, you know, I'd like to see some footage. I've already seen CYP definitely in gloves. I've heard people that box talk about CYP, you know, so, you know, I got to see some footage on Javon. You know, I'm hearing he's the bigger guy. Sometimes that doesn't always work if you don't know how to use your height to your advantage, don't know how to use your size to your advantage. So I I would love to break it down with more footage. You know I'm gonna be on the commentary, so you ain't got to worry about that.
The press conference for Tio is finishing up right now. They call me Bam, $2. Mr. Sin needs to clear the air. Looking emoji. Tip Bellas, $2. Sims versus Ringwalk. Ringwalk say he need 10 grand to get in the ring. They call me Bam, $5. Thanks for the verse, John. But your week's going well. The Lord wants us to fight. He both got lessons to learn. I guess he meant we. My mind is never sober. It will be. Whatever that means. Dre.
Yo, because that's what Sims was saying. Remember Sims was saying his mind don't be sober?
Uh-huh.
Yo, real quick though. Again, I told you, I know what CYP be doing. He's a very serious man. I can confirm he's gonna be at PBSC Point Boxing Sparring Circuit. He's legit registered for an event on July 7th. He's confirmed, already paid to participate. So he is going to be in the ring before he gets to Border Wars.
You better get that footage, man.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. Everybody was talking. That's what I'm saying. See why people show up.
I got Dre Nice, $2. This guy, Jonathan Sims, is a clown emoji. Talks in circles. They call me Bam, $2. Damn, since you're an older gentleman, maybe we can spar. That is it. You got anything else before we wrap up?
Nah, man. Be sure to go check out those championship rounds over there on YouTube, man. Nice little burst. What's going on within women's boxing, And King Amin of Essex on IG, King Amin of Essex on Twitter. I'm gonna be on IG today talking about the fights. You know how I do. So, yeah, man. Nothing else, man. You guys have a great day. Appreciate you guys, man. Always, man. This is how we boxing brothers helping each other get through the day, man.
For sure. Listen, for my members and my Patreons, I just put out a little quick parlay that is only valid for today. I'm not going to do a betting show on. There's only one parlay I like. And if you like it, you need to make it because obviously one of those fights happens today and they're going to close the line. So, yeah, if you want to win like Ness, go look at the parlay. Got to go. Catch me on the next one. You know I need you to recommend topics for the 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, 7 p.m. Eastern card. Actually, it'll probably be the live Golden Boy fight chat. Might as well just do that. Hopefully it doesn't go too long because got to still go to the gym. Laters. Wait, I got everything. Yep, I got everything. Peace.
Peace.